Alright, stream should have started by now. It's showing that I'm live. So why is it? Here we go. Really don't know why it takes its time to show up on YouTube. So I can get the link in here. There we go. Go. And nah, not this time. Okay, everything's good. Bitrate is stable. Let's get the game opened up. We're ready. At least I believe everything is well configured on here. If not, I might need to make some adjustments on stream. How's this look on the... Okay, stream looks good. What's this guy up to? I think it's just... We don't know what sinister thing he's up to, but we never know because Spyro just comes in and just knocks him down. Hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to Spyro: A Hero's Tale. We finally made it to a game that I'm really looking forward to playing in this marathon. Oh, really? Is this like one of the commercials for the game? What is this for?
5 heroes must fight the forces of evil.
Alright. Let's do it. Oh yes, that's right, we get to play as Hunter in this game. And of course, Blink. Oh yeah, we saw Blink in Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. So I guess we get to learn more about Blink this time around. He was kind of just a random character that showed up, along with some other characters that showed up in some of the trading cards that we've never seen before. I think they sort of more properly debut in this game. Either that, or maybe there was a difference in the release order of Spyro Orange and Spyro: A Hero's Tale that I didn't know about.
Spyro: A Hero's Tale. The adventure has begun.
Yeah, because that last scene there was something I don't remember from the games at all. So I feel like this is was meant to be a commercial, or maybe like a trailer for when the game was first announced. That's what I'm left to assume. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and play Spyro: A Hero's Tale. So, I've got myself a Mountain Dew ready. Let's begin. This thing always... There's always those small droplets that go flying all over the place. I never know where they're gonna land. Unless it's not going to stop me from enjoying a delicious Mountain Dew on the stream. Alright, what do we got here? This guy's up to something bad. considering the music of this opening and stuff, they definitely like go for like this dark-looking opening, and then we go to this.
No.
I thought he was long gone. It looks like he's mining dark gems and planting them all over the realms. He's even got Nasty Nork and his minions doing all his dirty work.
Nasty Nork. Didn't I defeat that guy years ago? Huh. What are dark gems?
Oh,
questions.
questions.
Hey, you're the one that told us about Red in the first
Dark
place.
gems are the life-draining stones that fuel Red's evil power.
So that wasn't too hard.
Red, you'll have to find out more about him and destroy all the dark gems. But first, go and see Moneybags. He usually has something worth buying. Good luck, Spyro. Now I'll unlock that door so you.
Yeah, it's in like blocking our path until we pay him gems. That's usually how it goes. When you see this icon in the corner of the screen, you have a new entry in your task list. Press select and then square to view tasks. Try it now. So this is a pretty cool thing that they added in this game, and that they actually added in like a world map. So that way you can see the entire map of like everywhere you've been in the level. With, I think this is something they did back in Spyro Season of Flame as well, and we got stuff like the status screen showing like all the stuff we could do in the completion menu. We'll go into more detail on this later, power-up related stuff in terms of stuff that we can either obtain or buy. We will definitely go into more details on this later. Back into the map, what else can we do? Oh yes, the task list. Our first task is to visit Moneybags outside his shop. There's also a help screen which... Wait. Oh no, that's not the task list. This is the task list, which... I'm guessing it's just a refresher of like controls and abilities, is what I'm left to assume. Press R2 to bring up on-screen information. This will display your current gem count and other collectibles. Oh yes, that's R2, that's right. Okay, and that's the first-person viewing button. Cool. Alright, so the sheep you see wandering around are known as fodder. By flaming or charging them, they will leave behind a butterfly that will restore 1 unit of Sparks' health. Yeah, that's been in every Spyro game. Most characters will automatically talk to you when you first meet them. To talk to them again, just walk up to them and press triangle. Since we're talking to Moneybags for the first time.
Spyro.
Hey there, Moneybags.
Nice to see you. I was hoping to remodel my third home, and no one overpays like you. Oh, but don't bother coming back here until you've got 500 gems, okay?
And of course, collect 500 gems to access Moneybags' shop. So, alright, we gotta do some looking around in this area. I will admit, as a kid... Now, this metal chests absorb your flame breath. You need to charge them with your horns to break them, or... I didn't get to read what the rest of that said. Oh yeah, before I go back to what I was talking about earlier, I will say, if you get a nice close-up on these bees, they actually... You wouldn't think much about these bees, but they actually have an adorable-looking face if you, like, take the time to look carefully at them. Kinda hard to tell, considering the limited camera view and the fact that they're flying all over the place, but if you can get a good view of one of the bees or something, they do look kinda cute. Also, don't worry, they're not dangerous like in Breath of the Wild or something, so you're in no danger if you want to see what they look like. Although I'm not getting a very good view of their faces. I want to get a nice, like, close-up view of one of their faces. Maybe I should try going into first-person mode. See if one of them will come by and allow me to look at their face. Okay, no one's coming up close. Okay, maybe this guy. No, I'm still not... Okay, well, I know somewhere else we can go to get a good view of their faces. Destroy any dark shards you come across that may contain gems. Press circle to charge with them with your horns, and break them. Get him, Spyro. You must destroy all 10 dark gems within a realm to break down the dark force field and gain access to the boss's lair. So, yeah, we're gonna come across these force fields that, yeah, we can only get past the barrier to the boss room by destroying all 10 dark gems in a realm. So yeah, similar to previous Spyro games, there's not too many bosses in this game, but there's definitely an objective system in order to be able to reach them. So more looking around for gems. Okay, back to my story earlier. You cannot get up tall ledges until you have the double jump ability. I have no idea why we don't have the double jump ability. Okay, maybe we'll get a better view here of what these bees look like at this beehive. I'm certain there's bound to be some bees around here that we'll get a good look at their face. I want to get a good shot of the face of at least one of these bees. Okay, what about this one? No. Oh wait, oh, we had it for a moment there. It was like around here. Anyway, until we're waiting for that, back to my story. So as a kid, when I started a new game, since I didn't really have much knowledge on how to read yet or anything, I had absolutely no idea where I was supposed to go here. Because a lot of the pathways at the very start of the game are blocked out from you, while you're given the... It does start out very linear, and it at least gives you an objective in the form of trying to stock up on the gems in the area so you can gain access to Moneybags' shop and buy some stuff. But until then, yeah, you're very limited on where you can go, to the point that you're limited to just this small starting area. Very limiting, if you ask me. Okay, we're not getting as good of a view as I thought. So I think for the time being, I think you can sort of see a decent view of their faces. I'm trying my best here, but it's whenever I do get a good shot, they keep moving around too much for me to really... I can jump on the ledges. Hey, Jedi Hoyman Gamer, how's it going? We just went to my cousin's first communion, and now we're on our way home now. The Mass was this morning, and we had a lot of fun. Okay, I'm glad you had fun, Jedi. But yeah, we're playing some Spyro A Hero's Tale at this time. So yeah, we're just kind of adventuring around, collecting gems, as well as charging them. You can break open wicker baskets by burning them with your flame breath. Press square to use your flame breath. That was the charge breath. There we go, that's the flame breath. And we have actually more than enough gems now to finish our first objective. But yeah, as a kid, I had no idea, I just had to go around and collecting gems in the area, and then Moneybags would let me into his shop to buy what we needed to advance forward. So, pretty much I spent the entire game just confined to this small starting area, since they basically lock you out of everything else until later. Yeah, the game starts off very linear, and only starts to open up a bit more as you go. You'll sort of see when they start to let go of your hand and let you just play the game.
It is money after all. So, go inside and buy a lock.
Definitely a bit more linear, though, compared to previous Spyro games where they just give you the freedom to go wherever. So a little bit of a slow start to the game. At least the music's great.
My favorite wallet.
So yeah, to show off all that Moneybags has here.
Quality merchandise.
Right. So the only thing we can really afford for now is a lockpick. This is something you'll be coming back to these shops for often. In which allow sparks to open locked gates and chests. There is only one time in the game you need to actually buy a lockpick. Also, you can only hold on to one lockpick at a time. You gotta keep coming back here to buy another one if there's another locked thing that... At least looking at Moneybags here while you're shopping is quite enjoyable. So yeah, just know that if I'm out shopping and I'm here for a while, you can at least enjoy watching Moneybags get almost crushed by the screen. But yeah, this is the only time you actually need to buy anything from him. Nonetheless, so unlike in previous games where it just blocks your path until you buy stuff from him, the stuff you can, outside of the lockpicks which are necessary to advance forward with the game, some of the stuff you can buy here is actually quite useful, like the extra health units, allowing Sparks to gain an extra hit. Over here, we have Teleporter Pass, allows you to teleport to a previously activated remote shop pad. We will come across more remote shop pads as we go throughout our adventure, but yeah, this allows us to basically teleport between all the different remote shop pads, which is quite useful, actually. In a way, it's kind of like fast travel. Obviously, the fast travel isn't for free, but if you're not wanting to take the time to go back somewhere, having a fast travel mechanism like this is actually pretty cool. I mean, I know previous games, like, maybe Spyro 2, but I know Spyro 3 had, like, the ability...
I haven't got all day.
Okay, but yeah, like, post-game abilities that allowed you to, like, warp back to previous levels. So, still, though, pretty cool how we have, like, a shop form of fast travel. This is definitely a useful ability we'll want later. The Shockwave increases the range of the horn dive to give it a large concussive shockwave. There is one enemy in particular, well, a couple enemies actually, where the shockwave effect is quite useful. We don't have the horn dive ability yet, but the shockwave addition to the horn dive is definitely super useful and is one of the main reasons why it's the most expensive upgrade in the game. Double value gems. Power up that doubles the value of gems. This sounds useful. It's actually not. I mean, getting double the value of gems, it sounds like a good idea, but this thing, it doesn't mention that it's only a temporary power-up, and it does not last very long at all. Which is quite disappointing. Like, for an ability like this, you'd think that would be pretty cool until you realize...
Well then, spend some money.
I already bought the lockpick money bags. I can't really buy anything else. I want to show off all I can buy from the shop. Over here we have the Butterfly Jar. Restores sparks to full health. So this is kind of like fairies in Breath of the Wild, where if you run out of health, the Butterfly Jar will be a consumable item that automatically restores you back to full health, which is fairly useful. Hey, Alpuka, how's it going? We were just starting up Spyro Hero's Tale. I was just showing off the items you can buy in Moneybags' shop. Been playing I have not, actually. I have thought carefully about it, and I decided that since I'm already in the middle of plenty of other games right now, because I'm still in the middle of my Spyro Marathon here, I'm in the middle of Elden Ring, and I'm still continuing forward with the Toho games, I decided that I'd like to wait a while before I go playing Tears of the Kingdom, because I know, like, they're eventually gonna announce an expand. Yes, I know, Moneybags. But I know that there'll probably be an expansion pass, and I don't know how that's gonna change up the gameplay. So it might be a good idea to wait until the expansion pass comes out to get the game. Another thing, I'm certain it'll be a good idea to have some sort of item available that my family can, like, know would make for a great Christmas or birthday present. I know we have a long ways to go until, like, next Christmas or my next birthday, but I mean, I'm willing to wait that long. But until then, let's continue playing some Spyro. So this is definitely going to be a useful ability right here. The keychains. This basically makes it to where you don't have to keep going back and forth between locked chests and having to go back to Moneybags' shop or remote shop pads. The keychain allows you to carry up to 3 lockpicks. So instead of having to carry only one, this will be quite useful. Over here we have something we don't have yet. This is the Ice Missile Magazine. Magazine for the Freeze Breath, Secondary Fire, so you can carry 2 more. So these are like increased slots, so we can fire more like fireballs, which is like an additional projectile we'll get later. So we have the Firebomb Magazine, the the ball lightning magazine, and the aqua bomb magazine. These are going to be related to other power-ups we don't have yet. And then these are just additional, like, ammo for those second breath types that these are for. So this is like ice missile, aqua bomb, ball lightning. And we can buy one firebomb at this time. I do think it is these secondary power-ups are mostly useless. I very rarely ever see myself actually using the second breath types. Nonetheless, now that we have ourselves a lockpick, we can unlock this gate over here.
Small dark holes. Not a problem for me, Spyro. I'll have that lock removed in no time.
Oh wow. I didn't know Sparks was a master lockpicker. The more you know. Alright. How's it going, Zoe?
Spyro, when I zap you with my wand like this, your current position and progress is saved.
Cool.
Also, you lose a million brain cells.
Not cool. Okay.
Wow, a million brain cells? That seems excessively destructive.
It is.
That seems kind of bad.
Jeez, Zoe.
Okay, it's cool.
Zoe, man. Just gonna go destroying Spyro's brain? Okay. Oh, here we go. Before we look at that, let's check out some other stuff in the area. Over here we have basically the steel chests, similar to in the original Spyro, in that we can't just open these with our regular abilities. We gotta find something that can open that. Strong chests require something very powerful to open up. Yep, like I just said. I didn't think the game was gonna say that, which is why I took the time to say that. Over here. Yep. There we go. Anyway, we got a new character that, while there was a trading card for them back in Spyro Orange, they never properly debuted as a character until this game, and, well, this is the only game that they exist in. And it's the only time we see them.
Look at this dark gem.
This is Ember.
It's pulsating with evilness. Still,
Evilness.
on an engagement ring, don't you think, Spyro? Maybe the Dragon Elder can tell you how to smash it into bits. Talk to the Dragon Elder to learn how to smash this gem. I know you'll do it, because you like me.
Yeah, they basically decided what is basically Amy from Sonic, except as a dragon in a way. That's what I consider this character. It's basically Amy from Sonic, but as a dragon. Let's see what else you have to
Go
say.
ahead, Spyro. You should go and see the Elder.
Okay, you have nothing else to say at this time. This is the only time in the game we see this brand new character, and they treat it like this could be like a new character with that might come back either later on in the game or in future games. But yeah, we got these dark gems, which are basically kind of in a sense, the main MacGuffin we need to destroy. Unlike in previous games where we gotta collect the MacGuffins and stuff, this one we gotta actually destroy, since it's like a MacGuffin powering up the bad guys, well, power. Stand on weight-operated switches to activate them. So yeah, we got weight-operated switches. When we step them off, the gate closes, meaning that we can no longer go back that way until maybe later. Secret breakable wall over here containing some treasure. Alright, so over here we got another dark gem, and we got the Dragon our first Dragon Elder.
Master Spyro.
Oh,
You
this
must
is
be
guys.
setting out to stop Red from using the dark
Yep.
gems to take over the world.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, who's Red?
Red was once an elder like myself. I'd tell you the whole story, but I'm old and I take a really long time to tell the story. So, how about I just tell you how to destroy the dark gems instead?
Just a speed up in his voice.
Close one. Yeah, do that.
Just Long time to tell
you should use your
stories.
home dive.
So how about I tell you how to destroy the Dark Gems instead? Just the way he speeds up his voice there is funny to me. So yeah, not only have we learned Horn Dive, we also know how to double jump now. So yeah, we can double jump, and with the... I thought it was the triangle button. It's a charge button? I thought it was... They changed up the controls for this, because yeah, they like reversed the position of the charge and fire button, which is quite the bother. Anything else you have to say?
There's a dark gem just over there. Why don't you try that horn dive I was
How
telling
did-
you about?
I would like to ask, how did Red manage to like come in here and just plant a dark gem in the middle of your room? I get this is a video game and all, but still though, it's like I'm used to the horn dive being a triangle button. Although I'm used to calling it head bash. Why did they change it to be called a horn dive now? I really don't know. But there, I took it out.
Did you see what happened when you destroyed
Yes.
that dark gem? Man, that was cool!
I will not deny the whether it's a pathway opening up or something else, sometimes taking out dark gems can be pretty satisfying to watch. But yeah, very similar to bosses, there's not that many Dragon Elders in the game, but whenever we find a Dragon Elder, they do teach us a new ability. Alright, over here. What do we got here? We got a chest over here. Except Spyro wants to talk to Hunter first.
Spyro, did you know you can use the double jump to glide further? So, double jump and glide
Yeah,
already,
it's
buddy. If you find a
What,
dragon
we
egg,
just
you
learned the
safe
double
down
jump
the door.
ability. Glide, press and hold X while in the air. You can do this after jumping or from a fall. Move left along the analog stick as normal to control your movement. So yeah, we now have the ability to glide and stuff. The usual Spyro abilities. Don't know why it took us so long to get them. Again, it does really show how linear the opening to this game is. Compared to... I dropped down. Yep, I already showed off first-person mode. Anyway, if you're still there, Alpuka, how's your day going? It has been a while since we talked, so if there's anything else you'd like to talk about, feel free to talk about it. If you're still there, that is. It may not look it, but these surfaces here are actually targets you can horn dive into and get gems for destroying. Okay, we got sheep, but I'm not lacking in health right now. Technically destroying open chests like these and getting gems is optional. I'm just kind of doing this because I can, and those power-ups are useful that you're going to want to stock up on some gems.
You can use the double jump and glide to travel further.
Okay, you have
Glide
nothing
over
else to
these
talk
ledges
about.
to find a dragon egg.
Alright. Just wanted to see if these guys had something else to say, because sometimes when you talk to certain NPCs a second time, even though you don't have to, sometimes there may be some enjoyable dialogue. Norks without armor cannot be killed by charging them as they are too strong. You must use your flame breath to fully defeat them. Yet, this is common Spyro knowledge. Although my charge can somehow stun them even if it doesn't fully take them out. Use the right analog stick to rotate the camera. Use the R3 button to quickly reset the camera behind you. Do I have an R3 button on it? I forget if R3 buttons existed on PlayStation controllers. Yep. But yeah, I forget if they exist on those kind of controllers. Nonetheless, let's keep moving. I think I remember when we first played this game, I think this platforming section here was a bit difficult. I forget. I mean, I know we were just kids, but still. Interesting how we had trouble with this part. Was there something else I was talking about that I forgot? Anyway, our first dragon egg. Yes, there do exist dragon eggs in this game. Dragon eggs are valuable, so hang on to them. Yep, we know this already. Just with targets on them are too tough for your charge. You must horn dive to break them open. Even though they don't look like they're that difficult to horn dive open, but apparently this one is. Why is this guy just slamming his hammer around? Makes you use R1 to fire a firebomb. The longer you hold, the further the... I did not get to read that. Okay, cool. That is an ability you probably won't see me use often. Over here we got another fireball. An enemy's silver armor or shield will absorb your flame breath. I did not get to finish reading that. Are these guys like trying to mine with mallets? Is that what they're trying to do? Fireworks are useful for breaking open strong chests. You can ignite fireworks with your flame breath. Cool. And yeah, strong chests have tons of gems in them, so they're definitely worth getting open.
Hey, nice one, Spyro. You managed to find the
Thank
dragon.
you, Hunter.
All right. Keep it safe. Somebody might be looking for that. Oh, now allow me to get the door.
Once again, we'll go into more details on some things later. For now, we're just gonna keep moving to over here. I do like how some of these Norks occasionally have different weapons than usual. We have a locked chest over here. You need a lockpick to open locked chest. This is why the keychain will be useful, so we won't have to keep going back and forth between Moneybags' shop just to get our hands on a new chest. Over here, we have that chest that we can open. Ha! You missed. So yeah, so far it's typical Spyro stuff, with mainly some new elements added. Okay, I think this is a good spot to get a good look at the bees. There, you got a good view of them there. Say, they got a nice little smiley face on, like something you'd see out of like a children's drawing. So in a way, the bee, like, taking the time to look at details like these bees, they actually look pretty cute. Over here, what do we got here? Holographic Professor.
This is an activation pad for my latest invention, the ball gadget.
Okay.
Of course, to operate it, you'll need to collect 8 power stars.
Power stars. Oh, we're making Mario 64 references? Okay.
Then how about red coins? No? Heart pieces? Gold tokens? I'm at a loss, Spyro. What exactly do you need to collect?
I don't know. Light gems?
Fine. You need 8 light gems. Anyway, off you go. I'll open the door to the nursery for you.
Cool. Well, that moment was pretty funny, and all the references to, like, previous stuff.
And the ball gadget will automatically activate.
Yeah, cool. I do think that out of all the collectibles they could have come up with, I mean, I get the idea that, like, since the main objective is destroying dark gems, having, like, these, like, light gems be, like, your main collectible to, like, power gadgets and stuff is a neat concept. I do think they could have come up with something more creative, considering the fact that, like, I don't know, I just feel like previous Spyro games did it better, but considering the fact that, like, Spyro 2 had, like, orbs and stuff, I guess I shouldn't complain too much. It's not that big of a deal. I did like that particular moment with them referencing collectibles in previous games. Oh god. Hey!
Stop right there!
Hey, what's going on here?
It's those thieves again. They've just stolen
Yeah.
the last of my
Just-
dragon eggs.
Stood there and did nothing.
Oh yeah, I found one of those. Maybe I can find all the dragon eggs for you. You know, I'm gonna be out saving the world anyway.
Hey, Iron Man X, welcome to the stream. We are currently up to Spyro: A Hero's Tale in my Spyro Marathon, where I play every Spyro game that exists. We're currently, mostly still at the start of Spyro: A Hero's Tale. Over here's our first light gem. Collect light gems to power the professor's gadgets and open up secret areas. Considering the collection of bad games we had to play to get to this point, I mean, there were some good games beyond the original PS1 trilogy, but mostly terrible games. But at least, we're able to enjoy ourselves a bit more. Oh yeah, we gotta buy another lockpick from the, money bags in order to open up that chest.
Feel free to browse my
Find ways, Spyro. And spend. I've played this game way too many times as a kid. I know a lot of the dialogue. I wonder if I should do... Well, no, that probably wouldn't work. I was wondering, like, what if I did, like, a fan dub, like what Snapcube does? Say, I know after this game... Oh, another egg. Oh, yeah, sorry, we still have to talk about the different eggs. But I know that, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about the later games. So I know once we're done with this game, all that will be left is, of course, the infamous DS game that I still haven't played yet. And knowing what I hear people say about it, it is a game I'm very much not looking forward to playing. I'm sure those of you out there know what I'm talking about. Because not only do we gotta play the DS game, we gotta play, I think, the Nokia version of it as well. Yes, there does exist a Nokia version of the absolutely terrible DS Spyro game. And yes, I played the other Nokia Spyro games that come before it. So yeah, once we get those out of the way, that'll just leave the good old Legend of Spyro trilogy, and then, of course, the Reignited trilogy, and then we'll be fully caught up on all the games in the marathon. And of course, there'll be the usual waiting for if there is ever a brand new Spyro game. I know there's been a lot of hype and a lot of secrets that people have been researching on the high likelihood of a new Spyro game being announced this year, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Anyway, how's your day going, Hyperman X? Glad to have you here today. Oh, hi there. Wait, did he see me? 'Cause he kind of just started turning away from me. Ah, yes, this area. We'll see what that portal was over there in a moment. For now, we've got some more stuff over here. We'll see what's going on over there with that portal in a moment. For now, I want to do a bit more exploring in this room. This is the way forward. So yeah, I think it's around this point in the game that the game, like, starts to let go of your hand a little bit. I wouldn't say quite yet, but by a little bit. That it can be kind of noticeable that the game's starting to let go of your hand and giving you a bit more freedom. You can charge into switches on the walls to activate them. Some stay on permanently, but some may reset after a while. So this one's pretty neat in that you can raise platforms for a limited amount of time. Alright, hurry up and get up here before we run out of time. I will say, whenever you collect an egg or a gem, they do make it sound rather satisfying with that sound effect. There's definitely a lot of good to say about this game, because there's definitely no denying that out of all the Spyro games that came out ever since the original PS1 trilogy, this one was the only one that ever got close to, like, feeling like a classic PS1 Spyro game. They were very close, but some things such as this linear start to the game just doesn't quite get it there. which is kind of sad that this was the game that was the closest to get it. I will say it's still a great game. We got another egg. So, yeah, we'll find different eggs throughout the game. And yeah, if we collect all 10 eggs in a set within the 80 eggs that you can find throughout the game, we'll unlock some cool stuff. So this first one is for concept art. This one is for the character viewer. These green swirly eggs. These flowery eggs allows you to actually play as Ember, the character we saw earlier in the game. This one allows you to play as Flame. These sound cool, getting to play as other characters. The only thing it changes, though, is the character model. It doesn't change, like, voices or anything, or, like, how they react to characters, so they really don't do much to actually change the character. And we haven't met Flame yet, but you guys will be quite disappointed when we get to see Flame, in my opinion. And then these are, I think, allows you to, like, freely play all the different mini-games at any time. Yeah, that's all half the eggs in this game are for. So that's everything in this area, outside of over here where this portal is at, in which we have returning good old Sergeant Bird.
But only birds and Air Force pilots can get up there.
Also, out of all the voices, Sergeant Bird is quite enjoyable to listen to in this game.
Right. Shall I take on this flying challenge?
Try for a Dragon Egg. So this is our first example of a mini-game in this game. These are the Sergeant Bird mini-games, in which they basically have Sergeant Bird be like the character you play as for the Speedway levels. Where in previous games you played as Spyro, here you actually play as Sergeant Bird, which I think is really cool. You can also find these Turbo Booster power-ups to go faster. That'll definitely be useful. You can fire missiles at, like, enemies in chests, like so, which will definitely be necessary, considering all the different obstacles that you can find in these Speedway levels. Dope. Get back up, Sergeant Bird, we're not done yet. But yeah, having a nice little speed boost is neat to have. That, like, if you're trying to go for a high score or something, that's pretty neat to have. Go activate some of that speed booster. Oh, there was one over there. And we got that out of the way. What all are we missing? We've got mostly everything. Ah, yes, these guys. Oh yeah, unlike most Speedway levels, there's 5 obstacles instead of the usual 2. Yeah, what's so funny, Jedi? Oh, I took out something. Wait, what did I just take out? I know I saw that last Nork in the distance. Alright, there we go.
Spyro?
Here you go, Spyro.
This ridiculous dragon egg.
So yeah, I'd say absolutely great way of altering how you go about
See if I can win you
a
something
classic
decent.
minigame.
Like a light gem, for example.
So yeah, there's an easy version of the same minigames as well as a hard version of each minigame. The first time he goes for a Dragon Egg, the second time is for a light gem, and oh boy, going for these light gems can actually be quite difficult, because they, like, give you less time, as you can see. They also go altering the position of obstacles, because there's a lot you can find here. So you're definitely going to want to utilize your time carefully, and utilize whatever speed boosters you can find, because we're going to need as many as we can get with how much there is to do here. So utilize what you can, get as many obstacles as you can get. I see you guys down there. Did I get the other one, or did I miss? Let me just double check. Okay, no, I think I got them. Okay, didn't get you. I see you over there. Alright, so I think we're going at a pretty good pace. I know we still have plenty of eagles left to find, and we also got all these rings down here, so we still got a ways to go until we get everything. That was an oddly placed ring. Didn't mean to send the previous message, just clicked the wrong button. Okay, that's fine, Jedi. I understand. I mean, I guess watching Sergeant Bird mess around can be quite enjoyable to watch, so... no harm done. Alright, that's all the rings. I just gotta find the remaining eagles and norks now. Wherever they may be. Are they back in, like, the main area here? Well, there's you. And... did that one just spawn in? Okay, there's 2 eagles I haven't found yet. There's this one over here. Where's that last one? Ah, there you are. Okay, we found them all, with roughly 28 seconds to spare. Nice. But yeah, if you want to go for like a high score or something on these, you can try to see, like, similar to regular speedways, like how quickly you can take them out and stuff.
Oh, look, Spyro! A light gem! I ought to get another strike for that one, eh? Add to the collection.
You definitely do, Sergeant Bird. You put in a good fight
That
there.
will be all for now. But I can go back at any time and practice just for fun.
Yeah, you can do the minigame again just for fun if you'd like. Me personally, though, we got a lot to do in this game, so let's keep it moving. So there is going to be a lot for us to do, and there'll be plenty more times we'll get to play as Sergeant Bird. With plenty more minigames much more difficult as that. Now, it was only easy for me that time around because I knew where... I've played this game plenty of times, so it's like, I already know where everything is. These enemies. These particular small norks are annoying because they wield crossbows, and depending on how... you can't attack them head-on because they are likely to, like, try and shoot you. So, similar to other enemies, you definitely don't want to directly attack them head-on. Otherwise, they will most likely land a hit on you. Alright, we got a light gem. And down here, we're back in the professor's lab.
You found the secret entrance to my lab.
I did.
Well, I'm busy right now, so let me show you the not-so-secret exit.
But I will say, in terms of my initial thoughts on the game so far, the game looks great. Compared to the previous Spyro game that was on the PS2, which was Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, this game looks amazing, is comfortable to control, and it's very rare you come across any actual bugs in the game. So I will say, for a PS2 title, this one is definitely worth your time. I will say that, I'd only recommend just playing through the game from start to finish, because there are some particularly annoying moments where it can be quite annoying to go for full completion, but I'd say, like, actually playing this game and, like, playing it to the end is definitely worth your time, in my opinion.
Please, Spyro, you have to break this gem into little heart-shaped pieces if possible.
Sure. I mean, I could try. Not sure if these gems will have any value when destroyed, though. But yeah, mostly destroying dark gems, while they are your main objective in terms of, like, going for MacGuffins, they're mainly just designed to, like, open the way forwards in most areas. It is quite satisfying, though, to destroy them and watch, like, life return to the land. That's definitely satisfying to look at. Also, the one last thing Ember has to say here before you go.
Don't take that bridge to the swamp, Spyro. If you do, I might never see you again.
That is all Ember has to say to us. I think when we leave, like, whether it be to head to a different area or head to the swamp, I think Ember never comes back here, so this is the last time you get to see Ember in the game. Hey, Jackie, how's it going? Can't stay for too long. Okay, well, the fact that you came in, even if it was just to say hi, is nice. So thank you for doing that, Jackie. We got another chest here containing a light gem. Allowing us, I think, every light gem yeah, we have everything here. That last egg, I know where it is and we can't get it yet. You'll see what it is when we find it. Oh wait, I can't mix it up to charge it. I'm too used to square being charge and circle being the fire button. They reverse the controls in this game, so it's like you gotta like adjust to the new control scheme. Nonetheless, let's go ahead and actually let's real quickly buy another lockpick while we're still here, and you'll understand why I'm doing this before we head into Crocville Swamp. But I will say, Crocville Swamp is definitely the turning point where like the game lets go of your hand and gives you a bit more freedom to like explore and stuff. Oh wait, is that gonna be a... Oh no, we still have a ways to go until we can afford the keychain. But yeah, that's and yep, Ember's gone now. Next year I'm gonna be in your 10th year of high school. Alright. I do hope you're enjoying your time in high school, Jackie, because when looking back on it, I'd say high school has so far been some of like my favorite years of my life, since that's where I really started like getting a bit more into the freedom of like going for classes that like stand out to me. I know there was still like the typical general ed stuff, like math and stuff, and like they do require you to take like a health class at some point, which is like where they start teaching you about the some decent health related topics, some serious stuff, and of course the good old birds and the bees. You'll definitely understand piece by piece as you go. It'll be nice. But yeah, I know it was around high school that I think it was like when I started to like be a bit more matured as a student, that I started to like be a bit more responsible and like did well to like ask questions when I didn't know what I was doing. It was like a good system I had in place that, despite some of the difficulties that my autism gave me, I was able to do well and had a good time. Moving forward, oh yeah, also in high school, that was when like some of my favorite courses I had set up. I used to love it, but then a lot of stuff happened, like getting sent out of special ed, even though I was meant to stay in it while I'm in high school. Really? Wait, you got taken out of special ed? I mean, I know, like, if we're talking, like, generic special ed classes. I mean, I know it is kind of in high school where they stop having, like, the individual classes, but there's still the support resources, like, depending on, like, what sort of disabilities you may have, like, stuff like IEP meetings. Maybe, like, I know in high school I had a resource class, which was, like, a class that you did earn credits for that, would basically be, like, time for you to work on other assignments. Hey there, Moneybags.
You can get things here for the same price you would get in the main shop. Plus shipping, destination charge, convenience fee, and teleport taxis. Be shopping.
Struggling in main classes. I would say, depending on which classes you're required to take, it definitely, like, comes down to what stands out to you most. Because I will say, even, like, with the main class, like, range, there's still some decent variety. I forget what the name of the class was that I took back in high school. I think it was, like, either sociology or, like, social psychology. Some of those courses, like, you know, I initially didn't think I'd enjoy them as much, but, like, by specifically selecting those ones, I was able to get some enjoyable experiences out of it, and thanks to the support resources, I did quite well that, like, in some classes like screen printing and I think one of my English classes, I was, like, ahead of the game to the point that I had, like, a ton of free time available to me. Anyway, back to the game here.
Having trouble deciding?
If you pay attention, as Moneybags mentioned there, yeah, things are technically at the same price with stuff like shipping fees and taxes and stuff. yeah, if you pay attention, everything at the remote shop pads are more expensive than if you were to go back to the shop to buy stuff. Which, considering the fact, feels kind of pointless with the fact that you can just buy a teleport pass and teleport back to the regular shop anytime. So I feel like the whole point of that is kind of ruined when you can just buy a teleportation pass to go back to the main shop to buy things at their regular price. But yeah, we got a lot of different paths we can explore here, so this is where I really feel like the game starts to let go of your hand and let you just freely explore this new swamp area. Even then, like, they definitely don't make this place area. For, like, the second realm you enter, it's like, we just started out in a nice linear area. Now we've got, like, this really dangerous swamp with, like, crocodiles. We do have instant death swamp water that if you go in there, it is instant death. Anyways, head out. Gotta go to school soon, and even though my love for school has dropped ever since they kicked me out of special ed when I needed to be in it, I will say, just utilize what you can and, like, do your best to strive. I'm certain there should be plenty of other resources available to you in high school that you can get help with. Also, it may not look it here, but this is a secret breakable wall. Hey, Kurumi, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, this game has spider enemies. Apologies for those of you who have arachnophobia, but this area does have spider enemies in it. So yeah, that way leads to a secret chest. But yeah, how's it going, Kurumi? We're currently playing Spyro Hero's Tale, continuing forward in our Spyro marathon. But yeah, lots of freaky enemies here. We got these plants that can come to life. We got more spider enemies. Also, don't bother trying to kill the spiders in this area because there's full-on like a spider nest over here that they'll just keep respawning out of, so not really worth your time. These yellow piranha plants, if you get careless and let them, they will insta-kill you by swallowing you whole. Wait, that is the dragonfly pumped hacking? What? Wait, what do you mean by dragonfly pumped hacking? I'm a bit confused by what you mean by that, Kurumi. Alright, deal with all the spiders. Oh yeah, there's a secret over here that leads us to a firework! Yay! Just launching some fireworks out in the middle of a swamp. Let's hope no emergency reception people mistake that for us firing off a flare and think we need emergency help. Right there. Also, interesting how they decided to make, like... Oh, yeah, apparently Sparks is a master lockpicker in this game. Something we never really learned about in previous games, but yeah, if you take the time to buy a lockpick from Moneybags, yeah, Sparks can use that lockpick to, well, pick at the locks and successfully pick them. Alright, let's go ahead and buy another lockpick. Since the lockpicks themselves don't get too much more expensive, I'll just buy them here at the shop rather than trying to get my hands on things. Excuse me. Going up here, we got more crocodile enemies. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, you can tell that with the reversed positions of the buttons. With the fact that I'm still annoyed by the fact that they chose to change which button was the charge button and which one is the fire button. It is satisfying to watch some of these guys get destroyed with your abilities. But anyway, we can go out to this cannon over here. Triangle, enter, makes it cannon mode, press C to fire. So we can fire just about anywhere, well, that we're able to reach with the cannon. So yeah, a few things we can reach with the cannon. The main thing we're able to reach with the cannon is over here, though, with these chests. Oh, wow. First try on that shot. First try on both of those shots. Wow. I was not expecting that to actually hit. Anyway, we're able to destroy that to reveal a light gem. So going back up there, we can go and grab that light gem. Avoid the traps in this area. So I will say, each area does a pretty good job of, like, standing out here. I don't want to go to my college. Well, is there, like, a class you're not looking forward to? Or is it just not a very good social atmosphere? 8 light gems, so we technically already have enough light gems to go back and activate the Professor's ball gadget. Still lots of stuff we want to do over here, though, first, so I'm definitely going to do some stuff before we go straight to the ball gadget. First, down here, we can find another gadget the Professor's making.
A supercharged gadget is a device that will allow you to charge with extra strength and speed. You'll find it useful for smashing through reinforced doors and breaking open strong chests.
Cool.
40 light gems to power the
40 light gems. Good luck, game. Okay. I do hope you have a good time, Kurumi. It's a very important position, so depending on how you go about it, I'm certain you can still get some enjoyment out of things. I have faith you'll do well, Kurumi. Lots of crocodiles over here. It's definitely a swamp area. It's got its crocodiles and everything. Here we go. Do some more Dragonfly Pumped Hacking. That's what I gotta call it now, because Kurumi brought that up. Call it Dragonfly Pumped Hacking. That name's gonna stick with me for a while. There is a light gem over in this direction. Unfortunately, there's swamp water here, so we can't go that way yet. Because again, swamp water is instant death.
There you are.
I almost have enough for the keychain. Just barely not quite yet. We will get enough for it eventually, though. Just not quite there. That's right, we can't go around these. I don't know why I tried that. Just looked like maybe it's possible to go around this. Nope, it's not. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I really gotta get better at pressing the correct button on these. Hello there. What does this button do? It opens a gate that reveals a door.
Go ahead, Spyro. If you've
Got money to spend, I'm here to leave you. I will say, I gotta get better at attacking, man. So the way I'm doing things, like, it's probably annoying a lot of people. That's probably what I'm doing. Also, I hear someone trying to attack me. I can't tell who. Oh, that's right, I already still have my lockpick intact. But I do believe there's a chest in here we can break open. Get our hands on some stuff. Opening this door up. Take you down. This door is a bit interesting, in that you'd think you'd have to press the button to open it, but no. That enemy was standing on the button, which was what was keeping it shut. You have to let go of the button to get it open. That confused me as a kid. Oh yeah, Sparks briefly came in to unlock the chest, but since Sparks isn't supposed to be here right now, he just left again. That's hilarious. Over here, this is an area we can't access yet. Once you've acquired the electric breath, it can be used to activate specific electric nodes switches. It can also be used to short circuit. I didn't quite read what that said. Over here we got a little something. This is very risky with me not having any health remaining, and I messed up the platforming. Well, we now have our very first death of the game, in which, similar to Attack of the Rhinox, there is no penalty for dying. You just respawn. There's no life system, there's no losing any gems or anything. You do straight up just respawn whenever you die.
Over here.
I don't need any... Well, actually, do I need another lockpick? I do need another lockpick. Well, thank you for reminding me, Professor, Moneybags, that I needed another one of those. So we could be ready for the next time we find a chest. Hey there. Alright, let's try this again and not mess it up this time. I mean, I know even Spyro Orange, they had the drawback of you losing gems if you died. And I messed up the platforming again. But yeah, there's straight up no drawbacks for dying in this game. You just respawn. Okay, I've gotten better at taking these guys out. I'm gonna no-hit run these guys. I will say though, like, compared to how linear the opening areas were, I do feel like this swamp area can be a bit of a difficulty spike. Just having all this difficult platforming and, like, all these enemies all over the place that can be quite strategic to deal with. This game can be a bit of a difficulty spike at times when it wants to be. Okay, can I make it this time? There we go. There we go, we got the light gem, and only now does the true difficulty of this room come in. Because now, not only do we have all of the axes swinging now, we've got Norks here, and we got what appear to be bricks falling from the ceiling. Yet somehow I was able to escape that. That. Then, if I remember correctly with what's coming up, I believe I remember there was a switch here we could flip. This one. Little secret switch revealing a hidden light gem. Something that some people probably wouldn't even know exists. Considering that outside of maybe a slight color difference, that particular block could be a bit well blended in. Yeah, I remember that being there. So I was able to get it. Alright, a bit more platforming over here. Hey there. Am I gonna make that? Okay, yeah, I made it. Oh, I thought that light was about to knock me out of the way. I was about to be pretty upset. And the light gem over there, I do know how to get that. We'll get that in a moment. Got Spyro, these are called spin poles. You can't use them yet, you have to visit the Elder somewhere in this swamp. Yep, we're looking for the Dragon Elder to be able to pole spin. Over here we can use these platforms to get over here. Which leads us to the light gem we saw in the distance earlier. You can also flip this switch to get back down here. Considering the fact that I don't think there's any way you can survive going back the way you came in. Oh boy. You. I don't want to deal with that guy yet, and you'll understand why when we get to that point. But you'll definitely understand why I particularly don't like that character.
Feel free to
We will get to that point when we get to it, though. For now, I'm just gonna keep playing. Yeah, no thank you, Moneybags. Yeah, there was a breakable wall there containing some treasure. Anything down here? Oh, there is some treasure over here. Destroy the dark gem. And behold, we have found the Dragon Elder of Crockville Swamp.
You'll need to learn as much as you can to help you in your quest to find Red. I don't know anything about Red. The professor said he was
I don't know anything about Red.
Who is he and what did he do?
Oh, such a story. How much time do you have, sweetheart? Red was part of the Order of Dragon Elders until his jealousy and hunger for power led him to try and overthrow our leader.
That's
I'm
it.
afraid that's all I can tell you, Spyro. Confidence, you know. But before you leave, I will teach you how to pole spin. Now, to pole
That's kind of, I think, all we get to learn about Red.
It's the next pole or dismount. Just jump. You can change direction.
I do wish we got to learn a bit more about Red than just that. Like, maybe a bit more of a reasoning behind his hunger for power. I feel like they're trying to go in a direction similar to, like... Actually, I don't know where I was going with that, but clearly, like, they're trying to, like, make it to where you're not supposed to take it too seriously. But with how the game starts, like, you would think the game's wanting you to take it seriously. Either way, I do still like this game. I think over here there's a... something we can find. Yes, there's this over here. A chest that we cannot open up yet. I do believe I know of a way I can get that open, but we can't do it quite yet. Oh yeah, and there's that over there. We'll get to that in a moment. And there's this breakable wall here, where we can find this little hidden gem. And a firework that allows us to open that over there. I'll get to that in a moment. First things first, I'd like to head up here, where we can find ourselves a light gem. Also behind the light gem is a firework, which is how we get that over there. Oh, we can't glide from there? Oh man. I thought we could. Alright, get that. We technically have enough for the keychain now, so we can start using more lockpicks at a time. Coming up here, we got you. Do this, we can do that. And now with our new ability, we can move onward, but first things first, I'd like to buy something from Moneybags. I'd like to buy this, except we can't afford it from the remote shop pad, so why don't we go ahead and show off at this time how the teleportation works. We're able to go to any available locations throughout the realm, even the shop back in Moneybags' shop. Then you just exit the shop to get teleported. Pretty interesting that you have to exit the shop first before being able to teleport, but at least it works.
There you are.
But yeah, I think they should have thought through the fact that, like, remote shop pads are more expensive, because you can just teleport like this and just go straight back. So there's, like, you have all the reason to teleport with this. Since then you can just go back there, buy things at a better price. There was one location back here we could pole spin at. Hey, I see you over there. I'm gonna take you down. just because I can. And there's this area up here we can pole spin to. Let's see what we got. Because I know there is a bit of something back here. This is a bit of a stranger area, if you ask me. It does make me wonder if this area was, like, meant to be something you could explore. It was about to be mad that I could do it. You can destroy this, allowing you to reach this egg over here. And we can head down here to find... Oh, back into the area here. Yeah, I guess we won't be going up there yet, because I think we need to flip the switch to open up the gate back there.
Thanks for rescuing me, Spyro. My name's
And here we go.
Blink the Mole.
A mole, huh? Do you know the professor?
What? You think because I'm a mole, I must know every other mole in the world? I'm just kidding ya. The professor's my uncle. He built me these gloves to give me special abilities when exploring underground. Yeah, I bet I'd make a great sidekick if it weren't for my fresh aerophobia.
Fresh aerophobia?
That's right. I actually have a fear of not being trapped deep underground. I know.
Huh.
It's kind of weird. So, how about I dig a hole and do some exploring?
Interesting. It's like... What would be a good example? I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, this is another set of mini-games. The Blink minigame. Explore the underground tunnels to destroy the dark shards. Double jump, tall ledges. You can't double jump with Blink. And I believe with Blink you can grip ledges. You can fire a laser blaster. It will a bit. Huh?
Sorry, you want to go to Parker John's by Olivia's?
Sure. Now?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. We are gonna be pausing the game because I'm gonna be heading out to dinner at this time. A bit out of nowhere, but yeah. Gonna head out and enjoy some dinner. So I'll be back later, everyone. Alright. We are back, everyone. My apologies for the wait. Yeah, bit of an out-of-nowhere change in the schedule with the family wanting to go to dinner, and then we had stopped at my sister's place to... because my mom wanted to see the kittens. Anyway, we were previously, before we abruptly had to pause the stream, we have we were in the middle of a Blink mini-game. And no, I don't mean Blink as in blinking with your eyes. This is Blink the Mole that we're playing as right now, who does basically underground exploring. I would say I'm fine with these minigames. I know there are some players out there that really aren't a fan of this minigame, but I personally think they're alright. Yeah, this is a cool mode. You can go into this analog mode by whipping out your goggles, and you can sort of see bright stuff as like interactable items. Pretty neat details. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can shoot these weird monster things coming out of the ground. I have no idea what those are even supposed to be. Why did I... Okay, what am I doing? No, I don't want to lose. Not sure what I was doing there. I wanted to go grab some help before moving onward, and then I did that. Now I gotta grab myself some help. Okay, yes, I see the wall. I will talk about the wall in a moment. Alright. Stone wall and floor surfaces with loose rubble can be dug using your claw dig ability. Press circle to dig certain types of holes, I guess that said. I wasn't paying full attention. Anyway, we got the main gimmick, bomb dispensers, giving you a stock of bombs. When you run out, go back to any bomb dispenser to receive a top-up. And bombs can be thrown with R1, depending on how long you hold down the button. Factors into how many you get. You can properly kill these monsters by throwing a bomb at them. You normally can't kill them with your regular laser blaster, so it's a good idea to properly blow them up, and some of them will even drop treasure. So yeah, there is unfortunately nothing in this room but treasure, so we didn't have much of a reason to explore that outside of finding some treasure. We can do wall climbing abilities. Oh yeah, this is another cool thing. These webs that you normally have to, like, do stuff with, you can bomb them to ensure that the spiders don't come back. Which is pretty neat if you ask me. So now we don't have to worry about any spiders coming out of the web over here. Neat details. You can grab onto some ceiling types by jumping onto them. Move around hand over hand. To let go again, press X. So yeah, a few interesting things we can do here. We notice some spiders in the distance here. I'll go ahead and shoot them down. So they don't even notice I'm up here, so I can just go ahead and do it. Can I also throw bombs? I can. Cool. And yeah, I'm gonna just go straight down just to see what's down here. Button that. The new control scheme is gonna take some getting used to, that's for sure. Unless we can still wall climb, so I'm not worried about anything. There we go. Oh, hi there. Okay, no gems dropped by that one. So yeah, this first one isn't exactly all that bad, but you'll definitely notice some of the problems with this mini-game that will allow you to better understand why I kind of don't like this one. So other than some of the issues I'll talk about later, I don't think this game is that bad. First things first, let's shoot down these spiders. Is that going to be close enough to... No, okay. That one also isn't very close. Well, actually, there we go. That one dropped something. Okay, that one we're going to need to get close. Nope, that... I'm just throwing all my bombs all over the place now. Stop wasting these. Ah, I missed the platform. It's fine. We just got to do a bit of waiting. So yeah, I enjoy these a little bit in terms of the exploration aesthetic, but I think the lack of checkpoints in some parts of it, combined with some instances where the platforming can be real tight, just... I know for many this can feel fairly slow-paced. Not a problem for me, but I can definitely understand why some people have actually gone as far as to put this, I think, lowest rank in terms of some of, like, the worst Spyro levels out there. Because I know one guy did a ranking video for every Spyro game that exists, which is quite insane how they did it for all of them. Okay, here is an example of an instance where the platforming can be pretty tight. Well, mainly in those lower sections down there. Here, if we stick to this part of the platforming, I'd say it shouldn't be too bad. Because it's mainly that last dark shard over there. I'll mainly just ignore everything else. Alright, we gotta wait for this platform to come back. And now. There we go. Watch where you're going, Blink. Oh, cool. No one sees me over here. So I'm just able to come right over here and boom, and take a press crouch over your head. This will protect you from close proximity explosions. Cool. Not that it really matters since we won. Of course, we're not done yet because similar to the Sergeant Burke minigames, this only scores as What are you doing, Spyro? You guys saw that, right?
Look for something even better. Should I try again and see if I can find you a light gem?
Yep, we only get an egg from doing that run. We gotta go again on hard mode if we want the light gem, in which we have to find 10 dark shards instead of the usual 1. I don't even know why we're specifically going for dark shards. Like, I get that, like, they needed some explanation, but, like, considering some of the dark shards we've seen throughout our adventure, they've not really shown to pose any danger compared to the actual dark gems that we've seen being planted throughout the realm. So it's a little bit interesting to me that they would have something like dark shards as, like, a big deal in the Blink minigames. I get they needed some sort of explanation for Blink to be exploring underground, but I feel like they should have done something else, like certain... With it being underground exploration, it would have been cool if we had, like, some other collectibles and just looking around to take out these dark shards. I just think something like that would be a bit more interesting is all. Oh, geez, those were close proximity. Whoops. Yeah, sometimes 2 bombs placed close together can cause the other bomb to instantly blow up. So keep that in mind when you're throwing bombs all over the place. Alright, got you. In which I can bomb this. Blow that up so they won't come back. that guy down. We head down here, in which we got another dark shard. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. My hope was that we'd get a proper landing on these, but that's fine. I can just blow these up piece by piece. This guy doesn't drop anything, right? Yeah. Alright, then we will jump up these. How are we doing on bombs? We got plenty. I know I mentioned this earlier in the stream before I went out to dinner, but I do apologize in advance for... Well, not really in advance, but... I apologize for anyone who has arachnophobia. Who are, like, regular viewers on the channel. So yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I figured one of them would go out. Okay, that one does not drop any treasure. It was worth a shot. Wait, I did take it. Okay, no, that's just a gem. I would like to ask, with the fact that there's 3 different types of gems in this game, is it like... I mean, we know dark gems are like evil gems, light gems, useful for powering gadgets. So what's like the value in like regular gems? Is it just like real-world gems where that they don't do anything special, they just look nice, and maybe some with high densities like diamonds can like be useful for like strong stuff? Just something to think about. Huh, I thought that... There we go. Okay, a few routes to take this time around, because we have a dark shard over here, and... Oh, I probably should have dealt with that guy before coming over here. Alright, we quick head over here so we can bomb this dark shard. And get back over here as soon as the platforms get out of the way. Then, I saw a dark shard down here. Let me see if I can... I can't get a very good view, though. Even with first-person mode. I mean, I got sort of a view of it, so maybe if I knock this down here, it'll blow up the dark shard that's down there. That might be too far, but okay, yeah, it was. Oh, I got it! Cool. Okay, so that leaves only 2 to go. There's one towards the bottom there, similar to where it was in my previous go. And then there's one up there. Oh, that was close. Am I gonna first try this Blink minigame? That usually never happens. Probably because I usually take the lower routes. Yeah, I figured I'd deal with you first. Yep, I knew that was gonna blow up them both, so I made sure to, ready to take cover. Alright, only 1 to go, and it is right up top over here. So yeah, I think we got it. We first tried the Blink minigame, something that normally doesn't happen because depending on the routes I take, there can be some fairly tight platforming. Like right there, I like barely managed to grip the end. We collected 1,000 gems, so we're collecting pretty good cash amounts from this. So it's definitely worth your time to like find some additional gems and such and go taking out some monsters. So we got some pretty good cash out of that.
There's nothing excuse to
All
go
right.
underground is fine, but...
Yeah, I feel like they could have had like a Captain Toad style thing where they could have had it to where you could have just been down there simply for the sake of collecting treasure rather than to destroy dark shards. Okay, if you got... I know I said this before, but if you guys like have serious arachnophobia, you'll want to look away in this room, because this room has a few jump scares, as you can see with right here. I mean, I knew these spiders were here, but if you weren't careful, like, these guys can jump out and jump scare like that. They can jump out and jump scare you. Oh, I actually got him there. So yeah, just pay attention there. We got another dark gem right over here. I keep forgetting triangle is not the horn guide button. That's still gonna have to take some getting used to. Anyway, I think we got all the dark gems in here. Yeah. If I look at the map here, knowing how much is left, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it just about everything here. Because, yeah, okay, I know where everything is. And, yeah, we're about done here. Hey there, Zoe. Who are you?
No, thank you, stranger. Whatever you're selling, I ain't a-buying. But if you're having trouble with the old sinking stuff, I'll wake up one of those giant lilies for you.
I mean, I wasn't selling anything. Is that like another reference to something?
These dang swamp critters keep running off with my food. I ain't hurting every week now.
Well, I'd love to give you a hand, but
There's a reward in it for you if you can run these foul critters here off my land. I got these old war cannons you can use. I'd do it myself, but the smell of gunpowder makes me...
Try for a dragon egg. So this is what is easily my favorite mini game in this game. Protect Fredneck's supplies from the critters and swamp bats, and you shall be rewarded. Get ready. So yeah, you get to control some old war cannons and use them to basically attack enemies that are trying to go for the food. So if you see any monsters here that are daring to try and approach the food, just shoot them down with some old war cannons. I gotta say, the frantic nature of all this makes this just absolutely fun to do. Hey, no you don't. Okay, I think I got all the ones that are trying to directly go after him. We still got these guys who are trying to go after the food. So we got all the bats. Just gotta get the ground level dudes. No you don't. So yeah, this first particular minigame is, well, fairly easy, since it is a fairly simple minigame, but the frantic nature, combined with, like, the music and stuff, definitely makes this one of the more satisfying minigames, if you ask me.
Dragon Purple, here's a reward I promised you, a dragon egg. I would have had it myself, but the dang shell on this thing's hard as a rock.
Yeah, dragon eggs are quite dense.
Hey, why don't you try
I've watched the anime, so I'm a spider, so what? I know how strong dragon eggs can be. That, like, you can drop them as many times as you'd like. You ain't gonna break that open anytime soon. Okay, we got some bats up here. Easy to deal with the bats. I see you over there, and I see you over there. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. I see you over there. Nice try. Oh, okay. No, you don't, no, you don't, no, you don't. It's usually a good idea to go for the flying enemies first, since they're usually faster. Once you know where they are, they're quite simple. Where's the last one? Okay, there it is. Walked right into the line of fire. Alright, where are these guys at? I can't see where they're coming from, so... Okay, I see you two over there. Wait, did I get that guy? Yeah, I did. Okay. One last section of enemy... Okay, a couple of ground level enemies. Wow, I really took them out quickly. Yeah, the first minigame could be quite easy. I think it's when you get to some of the later on versions of the canon minigame that it really gets difficult. And you'll see what I mean.
But if you're having fun, you can go again. I mean, if that's what you really want.
While I have fun, considering all the time I wasted today out with the late start with chores and errands and stuff, combined with the fact that I had a pretty long dinner break there, I'd say I would like to keep things moving. And thus we've looped back to the start of the swamp. Maybe some elements of linearity in here, but I will say, it definitely felt a lot more open with some of the alternate paths. And considering the fact that with the amount of light gems you collect, you could theoretically not finish it fully getting all the dark gems here and go straight to Dragonfly Falls. You do at least need to come here, though, to get enough light gems to be able to activate the ball gadget. But other than that, yeah, we've gotten everything we can get at Crockville Swamp for the time being. Yeah, because the last egg and gem, I know where they're at. And I know we do not have the needed items yet to get those. So for now, we're getting out of here and heading back to a much safer area. So with that being said, I'll say we are off to a fairly easy start with the game. Because I don't think did I die? Well, yeah, there was a couple of platforming fails earlier that caused me to die. So I guess I shouldn't be getting too confident yet. But yeah, so far, things are fairly simple with... Only in Crockville Swamp are we going to need to do a bit of backtracking. And I believe the last egg is behind the force field, which... we still have 4 dark gems to go. There is only one major realm we haven't checked yet that has dark gems. How are you doing?
Please, Spyro, either find me those eggs or find me a new job.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna find the eggs, obviously. I'm not gonna let you lose your job that easily. Though I would recommend maybe getting some increased security. Maybe once, this adventure is over, I can use whatever leftover gems I'm not focusing towards money bags to fund some extra security measures for the nursery. Alright, we have enough light gems, Professor.
All right, Spyro, this ball gadget is ready to roll. Did you hear that? I just made a joke.
Yes, I did.
Okay, Spyro, just step onto the pad.
I guess they just wanted to make the joke obvious for the kids, in case they didn't notice. I do like the detail how we could see earlier the ball gadget not really being activated. But now it's all powered up because we have enough light gems to activate it now. And then we have a very fun power-up in the form of the ball gadget. This is definitely a fun one. Actually, not sure if I should really be focusing my time towards collecting every gem on the path. Because you can do that, but you really don't have to. Hang on, did something just go flying out of my mouth? I couldn't quite tell there. Oh! Huh! There we go. I am left sort of wondering why we need the ball gadget to get to this next area. Because it's like, unlike in like Jak and Daxter, where you need like that hovercraft and like to have enough power cells to make it over like Fire Canyon, here it's like you could easily make it to Dragonfly Falls without the need of the ball gadget. And I'm certain we'd still be fine. At least there's some gems we can find in this area, so we can get some of this before we make our way over to the next major area of the game. And over here is our destination with the ball gadget. No, I do not want to continue using the ball gadget. I want to get off here. This is Dragonfly Falls. Hey there, Zoe. So this is the last area for this entire realm. Well, last realm for this world, anyway. So there's a few things we can find here to get started. Watch where you're going, Spyro. To start off, there's a few things we can find here, such as this. Oh yeah, that's right, we can hold up to 3 lockpicks now. I'd better go ahead and do that when we arrive at the next Moneybags shop. Hey there. Yeah, we have a bit of cash on hand. Let's go ahead and buy ourselves some lockpicks. I see him right up ahead. Yes. Get this open. Take care of it. Yep, I saw all those bats coming. There's definitely a dark gem in this room. The question is, which one is a dark gem and which one is just a dark shard? Or are all that... Well, these are all clearly dark shards, and it is pretty obvious which one is a dark gem. There's a very noticeable size difference. I just wanted to take out all the dark shards first for dramatics' sake. Let there be lights. Down you go. Yeah, some dark gems, I guess, is only nothing too special. It's just kind of seeing the pathway open up. But there are some where, like, watching life return to the world, it can look quite satisfying. Anyway, we want to head in this direction.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
The steep canyon, and we want to buy ourselves some lockpicks.
My favorite wallet.
I always thought Moneybags was saying they're like, ah, there you are, my favorite one. No, he's saying, ah, there you are, my favorite wallet. I never realized that's what he was saying. Oh yeah, another thing, depending on if I could get him to say something else here. Maybe next time. But another neat little detail. Oh yeah, this neat little references. There's lots of references in this game, because now we got, like, along this bridge, 3 goats, and over here, like, a shepherd-looking guy, which I think is supposed to be, like, a troll. I think that's a reference to, like, I forget what the story was called, but it was, like, one where 3 billy goats, a young one, a medium-sized one, and a tall one was, like, trying to, I think, cross a bridge, and, like, a troll that lives at the bridge, like, wouldn't let them cross. And then the big one, I think, like, knocked them off the edge. That's a classic fairy tale. No, we don't want the cannon up high like that. I forget if that's all we need the cannon for. I mean, I'm not seeing anything else, so I'm guessing the cannon isn't necessary. Other than to blast this wall open. Let gem in. What do we got back here? Ooh, a lot of treasure back here. You'll definitely want plenty of treasure if you're wanting to go for all the upgrades Moneybags has. Yeah, I do think it's worth it to explore down here, because I think there's chests and stuff down here. Yeah, a couple of chests down here. Unlike in previous Spyro games, you technically don't need to go as far as to grab every gem you can find, as you saw with me skipping some gems when in the ball gadget. They're mainly just kind of there if, like, you're wanting to do that. Other than that, though, yeah, they're not really worth getting. I forget if I'm going back. Okay, good. Because I wanted to quick grab some health while I was over here. Nope. I would like it. There we go. That's all I wanted.
Go ahead, Spyro.
Look at this.
You've got money
To
to
spend.
spend. I am here to relieve you of the burden.
When I was younger and he said that, I initially thought he was saying, like, go ahead, Spyro, if you got money to spend, I am here to relieve you. And then that last part where he says, of the burden, the way it made it sound like, it sounded like the gadget, like this pad here where you buy stuff at, it sounded like the remote shop pad was running out of power, so it sounded like, I am here to relieve you of the burden. That's initially how I interpreted it when I was a kid. So it does kind of sound like it's like powering down on him, like the device is losing power. It was a bit too much of a cheapskate of the power supply. I specifically turned around so I could get my health back, and I immediately lost it all. Okay, way forward's over here. And yeah, no, I'm not bothering to turn back after. I pressed the wrong button. I really gotta stop doing that. Please tell me I can at least read. Oh, that's right. Spyro doesn't have an ability that I thought he had in this game. A little bit disappointing that they didn't bring back the hover ability. That was in Spyro 2 and 3. I wonder if, like, maybe I can... Well, no, I should probably... Oh, no! Spyro does have the ability to grip ledges. I thought Spyro didn't have that ability. We weren't down here yet, right? Yeah. The more treasure we collect, the better. And moving onward. Oh, I didn't take you down yet. This. And that. And let's move on. We have branching paths here. This way, I would not recommend going this way yet, because this way does lead down to a dead end. For now, anyway. We can only come from that way, not towards that way. If that makes any sense. Alright, we got a dark gem over here. I do like the detail is like the way we get to see the dark gem impacting the lands, both in terms of like the grass as well as seeing like the river looking infected like this. Because like it does, in a way, I feel like some of these ones stand out a bit more because it's like we get to see how it's like infecting lands and like. Now we get to see life being restored to normal. Just neat details all around, if you ask me. Alright, we want to break this open. Okay, we have the cannon up just a little bit too high. There we go. Oh, that's right, this obstacle. So, this is another neat detail, is that similar to some of the enemies back in previous Spyro games, you don't have to do this, but you can shoot the eagles up there, which is a good idea to do, by the way, because if you don't, there's a good chance they will, I think, drop projectiles on you that can hurt you. Oh, I didn't even realize how high up I was aiming the cannon. But yeah, neat details all around. How are my attacks not hitting it? They look like they should be hitting, but then they don't. Although now it feels like I'm aiming too high up rather than... Is that gonna hit? That is still too far away somehow. Okay, and that's also too far away. Now that's either too high or too low. Always just a little bit off with the aim. I just can't find that sweet spot. There we go. I technically didn't have to destroy them since they don't drop anything, but with the fact that you get gems, or no, not get gems, the fact that they do drop projectiles, it is a good idea to take them out with the cannon, and the fact that you can take them out with the cannon is a nice detail. I mean, I know they did that in previous Spyro games, but it's like they didn't have to go out of their way to do that. Nonetheless, I am glad you can shoot them with the cannon. Okay, another neat detail over here. Going on top of these boxes, you can actually find a secret area. One that's locked behind a requirement where you need 70 light gems. I do think for optional areas, they really should not have made some of these optional areas so expensive. Because, like, considering the fact that some that you find earlier in the game don't cost that many gems at all, kind of makes it feel a bit unbalanced, if you ask me. And you'll see what I mean the farther in we get. For now, though, we're just going to do a bit more exploring around here. We got over here. Now, I remember from when I watched Canadian Guy A play this game by emulation, there was something specifically here that I don't know is patched in this version of the ROM or not, so only one way to find out. Dive underwater, yep, paddle underwater, and... okay, good, it was patched. So, in the original game, or... no, not original game, but like... it normally looks like this, but I think in previous versions of, like, the ROM for this game, when you would, like, play it through emulation, I do believe the ROM did have some problems. And one of the main ones would be found whenever you would swim underwater, in that, I think, for some reason there'd be, like, red stripes or something that would, like, take up the screen whenever you would swim underwater, which was very odd. I don't know if there was any issues caused by that, but it definitely didn't look nice and just made it uncomfortable to explore underwater. And considering the fact that there's one area we'll find later on in the game that requires you to explore underwater, that's not a good thing. That is mostly just an emulation problem. The actual game, unlike its intended hardware, is still great. I wonder if I can hit this guy. Maybe I can. Can I not reach him? I mean, I was able to flame him, but I don't think I can get on the platform from here. Once I get up here. Also, I need a little statue over here of what I can only assume is one of the Dragon Elders. Okay, we can't get up there. Don't know what the purpose is. I just thought of something. So, I remember an interesting theory that Canadian Guy had on, like, a possible way that, like, all the different Spyro series could be, like, actually one complete timeline. And one of those theories, I think, was that, like, some stuff leads into, like, Legend of Spyro. Somehow, I don't get the exact details, but they somehow do. And then, like, the ending to Spyro, the Legend of Spyro trilogy involves, like, these floating islands that I think they theorized was what was destined to become Skylands, which I don't really see that being possible. Mainly due to the fact that, I mean, there was a reason why they kind of, like, rebooted the franchise, and I do think, with there being floating platforms in this area, I don't see it possible for the timeline to make too much sense.
So you want me to go in there and do it for you?
So this is, right here, is what many would consider to be the worst minigame in the game, where you get to have Sparks adventure through a linear tunnel. And sort of, I forget what style of gameplay you could consider this, like a rail shooter? Well, maybe not exactly a rail shooter, but you have a variety of power-ups at your disposal, and a variety of abilities. And I'm not showing off all of them just yet, but we got a few abilities here, like bombs, missiles. I'm gonna have to... Okay, that's the stop. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, that's the fire bombs. Okay, that's to speed up. And, okay, that's for missiles. Alright, I just wanted to look into my different abilities to just refresh myself on what I could do, because I know there's going to be some difficult stuff coming up later on. There's gonna be some difficult stuff, for sure. But yeah, this first minigame starts off easy. I think we're already approaching the end. Yeah, I can see the exit up ahead. We're done. Outside these last couple enemies, we made it. So, I mean, this first minigame starts off simple. Like all the other minigames. Concept-wise, it doesn't seem like a bad minigame. But then, when we get farther into it, you'll understand why it's bad.
Should I try again to see if I can find a light gem?
Yes, please do, Sparks. So we can get the light gem and move on with the game. So, yeah, in the second run, they make things harder by giving you access to less bombs and missiles. Along with altering a few things in the level itself to make things a bit harder. Such as having these enemies here that can be quite the obstruction to... How did I not hit that? Huh. Okay, charge my way past all that, take you down to make sure... I'm gonna try and boost my way past all this, because this stuff can be kind of annoying. Take those guys down to make sure they don't do anything dangerous, because I think if you don't take them down, they could do something dangerous. And we don't want that. I want to make it through these areas easy peasy. So, I mean, concept-wise, it doesn't seem like a bad minigame. And, like, yeah, as long as you can actually make it through the minigame, it can be fairly short-paced. But we'll notice some issues in later iterations of this minigame on how it's actually not that great. And you'll see what I mean when we get to it. For now, though, we did good. We're stocking up on a few gems now. I'm wondering what I should buy next. I think I'll keep things at the usual pace, at which next I'll get the shockwave. I thought I did already appreciate you, good Sparks.
There's nothing left in there. Do I really have to go back in?
No, you don't, Sparks. But yeah, I know at least one iteration of this minigame we'll be seeing later on in the game where that minigame can get extremely annoying. And you'll see what I mean when we get to that point. For now, though, let's keep the adventure moving. Because I don't want to keep things on the same game for too long. Wait, I forget. How do I reach these platforms? Did I forget something? I feel like there was a way I got up there before and I forgot. Did it? Okay, I think we have to glide to it from up here. Again, I know we don't need to go for these, but I'm in the mood, so might as well. Alright, we're getting fairly close to the finding all the dark gems, so we're almost done here. But we got one last major area to explore here, right over here. So, a few things we can find throughout this area. The main thing I want to check out is over here. So, some interesting things you can find over here that I'll show in a moment. First off, we got this guy to deal with. Chests up here. In here, we can find ourselves a bit of treasure and an egg. So, yeah, you can glide to this, but normally what you're supposed to do is utilize this thing here that's supposed to involve, like, wall climbing, which is an ability that you don't get until way later on in the game. So it's interesting that they show this early on. So before I go back down and start exploring the rest of this area, one last thing that I want to do, something I'm not going to be doing for long because I don't want to risk corrupting the game, and I'll get to talking about that in a moment. I believe if we stand here in just the right spot, I remember it's possible to sort of clip through it. You can sort of see it a little bit, but I didn't pull it off. Yeah, I'll get to you in a moment, Moneybags. What do you want?
Feel free to browse.
Okay, don't need that yet. That's... I could probably in a moment afford the extra health unit. Although there's no drawback to dying, so it'll probably be better that I get the shockwave first. In my opinion. The other things we have yet to explore. First, I'd like to go over here. You don't want to be in the water for too long in this area, because I do believe that this water is infested with piranhas. Kind of like in Spooky Swamp in Spyro 3. So yeah, you don't want to hang out in the water for too long. I mean, I know if you're good enough, it is possible to actually kill the piranhas. It could be possible to mess around underwater, but usually you don't want to stick around down there for too long. We now have 20 dark gems, and I'm going to head over here for another dark gem. You'll want to keep moving here because we got... Oh, jeez. That was a quick death. Maybe I could still show off what I wanted to show off while I was... So, gliding over here again. What? He was done swinging his axe. How did that count as a hit? Okay, maybe it was this one that I could clip off of. Okay, no, it wasn't. But I'm pretty sure it was this one where if you stand on it at just the right angle, it's possible to clip through. It's like you can see a little bit of it, but I'm not able to successfully pull it off. But yeah, if you're good enough at that, you can be able to... Okay, yeah, you want to keep moving here so these eagles, or crows, or vultures, or whatever these things are, you want to make sure they don't catch you. Because they will kill you, as they saw earlier, and potentially also knock you into the pit of, I pressed the wrong button. Do they give Spyro invincibility frames? Because I know in earlier Spyro games they at least give you invincibility frames there, so I'm kind of shocked I'm not seeing any invincibility frames. So I guess in some way I'm... Did it seriously happen again? Where I took damage for literally no reason? Alright, let's try this again and see if I can pull this off correctly this time. I know it's possible to, at just the right angle, clip through this. Okay, I'm not sure if it's like they fixed it in the emulation or if it's something else. But normally you can wall clip through that and be able to reach an area of water that can allow you to perform a swim and air glitch. For some reason I'm not pulling it off correctly. And I guess I won't be able to pull it off now unless I do a full loop, so I won't be able to show it off here. So, to tell a little story revolving around that swim and air glitch, it is possible with Hunter here. I remember when we pulled off the swim and air glitch, I think my sister talked to Hunter while the swim and air glitch was going on. For some reason it caused Spyro to go like upwards or something, and it actually corrupted the game. Like, well, not the game itself, but like it corrupted the memory card to where the game was unplayable with the memory card we were using. Combined, yeah, so it was one of the main reasons why when there was a time I wanted to play some more games, I had to like buy a new memory card because the data on the memory card was corrupted and I couldn't get rid of the corrupted data. Like, it's stuck on there. I'm not sure if there's some way to like manually remove corrupted data on a memory card or like a way to reset it to factory settings to deal with the corruption. Very weird occurrence, and is one of the things while there are benefits to using this Luminaire glitch here, mainly the fact that it allows you to get the, it allows you to get all the remaining collectibles here earlier than you're meant to. I definitely prefer, doing things that... I'm gonna mainly try and do things as intended throughout this playthrough. Because while it's definitely possible for me to... Okay, that's weird. I wonder if I can... That'd be cool if I could actually take this guy out. No, okay, I lost my traction. Alright, I'll do things as intended. I'll try and get a bit closer before I try shooting at that guy. So yeah, you can actually, Hunter actually can, be a playable character this time around. I know you could play as Hunter in, previous games, but mostly, like, on his plane or something, and, like, we only saw one time where he actually used the bow and arrow, and it was only for a simple... one of the more annoying minigames in the Spyro 1. Or Spyro 2. So other than that... so you can either do what I'm doing, where you, like, aim things one by one, or you can rely off, like, an auto-aiming system like that, which can be useful if, like, you don't want to bother aiming. So, like, here, we can... It even has a little indicator where it's like, oh, you want to aim at this? Ooh, another far-off target. I wonder if I can reach that. Probably not, considering how things went with the previous set. I should not have gone in that direction. That was just me being stupid. Oh, it sets you all the way back to the start of the area? I hope there's some sort of checkpoint in here. Because it does seem kind of stupid that you can just lose. And there's no way to get your stuff back. What? Shoot him. Okay, so I apparently went in the wrong direction here. Where did I... Oh, of course, Zoe was right. Okay, that's where I messed up last time. So, oh, sorry about that, Zoe. I did not mean to do that. So yeah, neat little alternative playing mode. Certain wall surface it. And this is another cool ability. Similar to Blink, you can climb walls and surface. Well, unlike Blink though, where he's like stuck on whichever wall he's on, he can only climb like top-down kind of things, or like wall jump. Here though, Hunter can actually climb walls. I mean, he's a cat, of course he's going to be capable of climbing walls. That down there is just the dead end. So we have no reason of further exploring down there. Oh yeah, we'll see more instances where this gets used, because I think there's... Oh yeah, that's right, there's only one other instance in the game where you actually get to play as Hunter. And you'll see where that is when we get to it. For now, though, where do I go from here? So, I mean, I took the time to climb up the walls. I don't see where I can go from here. Was there a path I missed on the climbing walls? What? No. Did I miss something down here? Because I feel like I found all the paths I could take. Did I miss something, or... So I took the time to climb all of this. What could I have missed? Oh, wait, I could have gone over here from here. So I did all that wall climbing for no reason. Walk cautiously to navigate narrow walkways and ledges. Press slightly forward. Wait, was someone over there? Or is that just like a fodder enemy? Yeah, here, okay, properly aiming is definitely going to be useful for, like, these moving targets. Alright, where's, you? I think that's all of them. Yeah. I think there's no easier way of getting to this egg over here other than to just jump for it. Pick it up. That's pretty much the only way you're gonna make it to that egg without dying. Harmless animals wandering around. Yeah, I know. So let's try using this. That's how you use your fire arrows. That's what we picked up earlier. Explosive arrows to break down weaker walls or destroy strong chests from distance. Press R1 to fire explode. Well, a bit of a problem with that. I just used up my one and only fire arrow. And I have no idea where I can go to get more. Am I gonna have to go up? Oh, wait. I actually forgot about this area behind the waterfall. This was over here? Ow. Okay, nice try. Alright, you go down. You go down. Alright, please tell me there's more fire arrows in here. Okay, good. There's at least one more fire arrow in this room. And there we go. So now we got some fire arrows, so I don't have to do all that climbing again. It probably wouldn't have been over there again anyway. So I'm glad I was able to get this. Not have to worry about... No. Oh, come on. Please tell me I still have the fire arrows, at least. Okay, good. But I'm probably gonna have to fight these enemies over here all over again. Yep. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I still have one fire arrow left. I just have to be careful not to waste it. Okay, now I should be able to break in here using a fire arrow. And there is nothing here? Hang on, that can't be it. So there should be a path leading to the light gem, and... Did I miss a path when I was exploring over here? I probably have, yeah. Oh, that's right, there's this pathway over here. Right, I forgot about this. And here's another fire arrow. Jumping to perform a flying kick. Is that the flying kick? I'm not sure if that was it. It's a neat stomping attack, though, that's for sure. Oh, I almost overjumped that. Okay, I think that's everything we can do in Hunter's area. So I think we can go ahead and go back to controlling Spyro.
So, Hunter, are you done being awesome yet?
Done being awesome yet? Yes, we're done. I would like to go back to playing as Spyro now. We're done playing as Hunter. Okay, good. No strange hitboxes with the enemies. If we wanted to, we could probably go down in the water here, but best we remain up high for the time being. Well, there's a lot we can explore over here. And, I'll check out up there in a moment. That area up there with the floating platform is the way forward. A very cryptic way forward if you ask me. You'll see what I mean when I get to that part, but for now, this should be the last of Dragonfly Falls. And you can see from the lighting that the last Dark Gem is right up there, just barely out of reach. So the question is, how do we get up there? In case it wasn't obvious, it is using that floating platform right there to get enough height, and that involves us going up there. Over here we got a little light gem, which to reach that, we need to learn a wall kick ability. Which it won't be for a while. So despite me wanting to show off some things, we won't be able to until way later on in the game. A bit unfortunate, but it's how it goes. Alright, so we'll want to wait up here for the platform to show up. Wait for just the right time as it arrives. There we go. And there it is, right in the distance for us to get to. Nope, no. I want to go over there. There we go. That's all 10 dark gems destroyed. Finishing up Dragonfly Falls. Spyro used these terminals, elevate you into... Yeah, they're basically whirlwinds. They've been in every Spyro game at this point. At least the console Spyro games. We haven't really seen much of this in the handheld Spyro games. So, this over here... You guys probably remember this pathway. This is the reason why I didn't want to go this way yet, because initially it's a dead end. The way back only gets opened up after we've destroyed that dark gem. Nonetheless, now that we've taken them out, the way is clear for us to go back here and go ahead and go fight the boss. We've done just about everything we can do here at the moment. Those last 2 light gems, one is behind the secret area that requires 70 gems. We saw where the last light gem was at. And the last egg is also in that secret area. A secret area we cannot reach yet. How are we doing on gems? Not bad, but we still don't quite have enough yet to... Yeah. We could teleport back over to Moneybags' shop as a shortcut and get there faster, but I will say, with the fact that we have limited opportunities to take the ball gadget, I want to enjoy myself and take the ball gadget. The ball gadget. Just because I'd like to enjoy it one last time, since it'll be, I think, a bit of a while till we get to see it again. Oh yeah, you can also hold down the circle button to speed up on the ball gadget. Oh, I didn't even notice that high value gem up there. So don't see any reason to get every gem along this path. Also, yeah, you're basically unstoppable here, that like no enemies can kill you. So ball gadget can be quite fun to just roll around and stuff. We are a little bit confined, but for this one instance we get to use the ball gadget. It is quite fun to use. Alas, our time with the ball gadget is, I guess, not getting cut short. Okay, no, it's getting cut short. So let's see if, with the remaining time we have, I'm gonna try to see if we can at least do like half the game, and if not, maybe I'll just strive for like a third of the game, because, yeah, this game can be pretty long. I mean, it is a proper console game and far superior compared to the previous console game where it only took us 2 live streams. So with that being said, we've done just about everything we can do at this time. So let's go ahead. Well, unless we want to use glitches, but I would like to do things as they're intended. So... Oh, excuse me. I do like that little detail that, like, you probably didn't notice very much, but the skies were slightly darkened. And showing, like, light being returned to the sky and stuff as, like, you deactivate the barrier is a neat detail and a good way of showing you've destroyed every dark gem in the Dragon Kingdom. Of course, we haven't fully freed it from the grasp of Red just yet, because we've got a boss to take on.
You've done it! The force field has disappeared! I thought I was gonna be trapped in here forever! This way leads to Nasty's lair. Now go and run his gnarly butt!
Alright, so this is Flame.
Go on, Spyro! Go and teach that dorky Nork a lesson! Ugh, this place stinks!
So, similar to Ember, this is the first and only time we ever see Flame as a character, and okay, this is basically the protogent of Spyro in that this is literally the exact same character model, just with a new coating of paint. Like, for those of you who don't know what protogent is, it's like, I think like they took the main character of Super Y, and like they just repainted it to have like a different color and like a marking on it to be like part of like, I think, some sort of protogent, which is like some sort of antivirus program. I don't know if it's a good antivirus program or not, but it has some rather shady advertising with it's got some weird ads. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, we got some very sinister music coming in, and the last dragon egg we can find in the Dragon Village. So I think at this time we've gotten at least one of every... Oh no, we haven't gotten any concept art eggs yet. But yeah, I do like how, like, for each unique set, there's, like, different... The eggs have, like, a different design to them, like, as if you're painting Easter eggs. Neat details. Anyway, here we go. Nasty's Cave. There he is in the distance. Ever since his defeat in the very first Spyro game, this guy has been waiting for payback. Let's give him a good showdown. Of course, the cliche cartoon villain taking out the way the hero comes in so they can't escape.
Spyro, it's been a while since I last defeated you in battle.
Huh? Actually, I defeated you.
You did? Really? I don't remember that at all. Man, I guess it really has been a while.
So, are we gonna do this thing or what?
Yeah, I will admit, design-wise, they didn't exactly do the best with Nasty Nork's design, but yeah, you just gotta flame his rear whenever his mace is stuck in the ground. Other than that, though, yeah, the fight I'd say is fairly simple if you know what you're doing. I mean, I've basically mastered this fight at this point, so I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, you can either flame, or I think as I'll show in a moment here, you can also charge him. I get that he's the first boss, and he's fairly simple, but at least it's better than the fight against him in Spyro 1, since in Spyro 1 he straight up runs from you. Here, though, he's actually, like, putting in the effort to stand his ground. Oh, he actually hit me there. He's putting in the effort to actually stand his ground. I am sort of left wondering, like, yeah, you can also ram him in his rear. I am sort of left wondering how he lost the ability to crystallize dragons. It would have been cool if we got like a nice throwback to that ability, considering the fact that that was one of his main abilities in the first game. Oh, we already beat him? Okay. Oh, are we making this like a 2 out of 3 thing or a best of 5? Okay. And yeah, so this is basically phase 2, where he basically just makes it to where boulders are now falling from... Oh, that actually hurt me. Okay, I clearly need to pay more attention. I did kind of find it enjoyable just watching him hilariously laugh as boulders fall from the ceiling. Like, here, let me show you the next time he does it. I guess it's a sound I've gotten stuck in my head because of the amount of times he does it. Here, watch here. Yeah, yeah, ah. Yeah, 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 ah. Yeah, 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 ah. Yeah, you can tell I've played this game way too many times. To the point that I know every sound effect and, like, just voice line. I know a lot about this game. And you can tell it. Again, this is one of those games where it's pretty obvious that, yes, I am a lifelong Spyro fan, and this game is one of the main reasons why. Yeah. I think as long as you just keep walking in a circle, you should be relatively fine, as long as you... Oh, he actually landed a hit. Okay. Alright, I just gotta be careful here and I'll make it to the third phase. There we go. I gotta be careful though, because this is where the fight actually gets kind of difficult. Like, yeah, the boulders were sort of unpredictable, but... Jeez. You're likely to notice the electrical generators showing up in the background. And yeah, this is where the fight gets a little interesting. As you'll see in a moment. So before he was just mashing stuff around, he's utilizing the power of electricity now. And it definitely shows in this phase of the fight. Don't know why he didn't whip this out sooner. Decide to specifically whip this out now. But nonetheless, yeah, this is a legitimately difficult phase, and I think this part of the phase right here coming up is like something that actually gave me a bit of trouble as a kid. This attack right here, that second attack I would always double jump, which would lead to me getting hit by that sort of slightly widespread attack. That can be a fairly difficult to avoid attack if you don't know what you're doing. And as a kid, yeah, I didn't really think too hard about that attack, and that led to me dying to that attack a lot. Here he just unleashes kind of an easier attack, in my opinion. And down he goes. Nonetheless, some unique attack ideas. I just feel like they could have done more with it. And yeah, majority of his attacks, you just jump over them. So it's a fairly simple fight.
This time you really defeated me. That stinks.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. I know that you've traveled far and overcome great obstacles in your quest to save me.
Am. Oh, I didn't even notice the fairy name here. Her name is Am. That's a neat detail.
This will give you the ability to breathe electricity from now on.
Wow. Is this breath even stronger than my fire breath?
In some ways it is, but it will take longer to defeat enemies.
So it's basically weaker.
Activate switches and power machinery. Excludes non-electric switches and/or machinery that uses light gems. Batteries not included.
Batteries not included? Well, how am I supposed to use the breath if batteries aren't included? So yeah, we get a new breath type for beating the boss. This will be kind of the normal pattern for every boss in the game. Outside of course, the final boss. We're utilizing our new breath. We can actually power different gadgets and gizmos. So whenever we see one of these, like, generator-looking things, it's usually possible to power it with our lightning breath. Or electric breath. So yeah, that's usually something we can do. Press up on the directional button to select the electric breath. Press left directional button to revert back to standard flame breath. So yeah, similar to previous Spyro games, you can freely swap between the different breaths. Definitely nothing new, but it's kind of become a norm at this point in Spyro games, and I mean, there's some ways they try to utilize the different breath types decently. Well, I say that, except there is one breath in this game that's completely pointless, and you'll see what it is in a moment. Well, not a moment, but a while. I don't know if I'll get to show it off yet in this. Yeah, Moneybags sauce.
Nutty has a local teleporter. Mine
Yeah,
will take you to a whole new realm. They're completely different technologies.
true.
Yeah, and Moneybags teleporter is smaller.
Moneybags teleporter is small.
Moneybags teleport is smaller. This game can have some pretty good humor sometimes. A bit simple, but for a kid's game, it can be quite enjoyable. Just the way they say stuff too. Yeah, this game isn't. If you haven't played this Spyro Hero's Tale on the PS2, this one is definitely a more underrated Spyro title. Where's the black sheep in this area? Is it just gone or something? Or is it just somewhere I haven't looked yet? So yeah, in some ways this is useful in that it has a bit more range than the Flame Breath. And yeah, drawback-wise, it does take you slightly longer before it properly kills an enemy. And it has some benefits, I'd say. But this is definitely the breath that usually I like using most often. I mean, there's some instances where different breaths can be better than others, as we'll see throughout our adventure. Nonetheless, with that, we have done all that we can do in Dragon Village. I suppose we could head back to Crockville Swamp and head into that one area that requires the gadgets, but at the same time, with the fact that there's another thing we cannot access yet until we power up the Supercharge gadget, I'd recommend just going ahead and teleporting to the next major realm at this time, which is the Lost City. So, hello?
Hey, gamer or gamers.
What is it?
You come get your laundry out of the water.
Oh, right. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, I got my laundry. I will just leave this over here for now to deal with offline. let's get back to the game. Alright, where were we here? We were gonna teleport to the Lost Cities, is what we were gonna do.
Defeated by that little twerp Spyro. He is only a dragon whelp. Your master was a useless lump of dragon dung, and you brainless imbeciles better get your act together, or you will find yourselves working in the mines digging for dark gems for the rest of your miserable lives.
Okay.
As for you, this is the first and last time you will bring me bad news.
Sure. Yeah.
Now, all of you, get out there and stop Spyro. I suspect he's on his way to the
I feel like they were trying to go with something like Darth Vader in a way, but like the way they go about him is it's not really too intimidating compared to like other Spyro villains.
Spyro, I see you made it safely. Certainly gives the old system a thorough workout, eh?
Sure.
Yeah, right. Like being
I mean, there's been worse Spyro villains. Most obvious example being, of course, Grandor.
Still in its relatively early stage, but don't worry, you'll soon get used to it. You can travel back to the first realm from this teleporter anytime. Just step inside and activate it, and choose where you want to go. Anyway, now you're here. The next thing you should do is try to find the Elder in the Cloudy Domain.
Gotcha. So yeah, that'll be our next objective, is finding the Dragon Elder in the Cloudy Domain. So I do think it'll be a while till we get to that point, since there'll be other things I'll be wanting to do in the meantime, as we'll see as we continue the adventure. I will say, you guys gotta listen to the music here, because yeah, this game has some good music, man. I do feel like, again, I will say, I do think this is one of the more underrated Spyro games. Okay. Okay, these enemies up ahead here, I think it'll be a good idea to switch to the Flame Breath. So yeah, we got like these Indian-like enemies over here. Rather interesting. I think we got them all. Alright, we got some shell platforming over here. Uh-oh. Okay, I made it. No. Uh-oh. Alright, hurry up and make it back to safety. Go. Okay, we're alive. That was close. Wonder what that guy over there is up to. Hey! Spyro, get out of the piranha-infested water. And I gotta say, absolute banger music. Okay, maybe I can get over from... But as you can see, the lightning breath does take a bit of time to take out enemies. And there was no reason to come this way. I can still make it on this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, how was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? Alright, hurry up and get back to shore. Okay, we're alive. I can't mess this up again, otherwise I'm not sure if I'm going to make it back to shore. But yeah, I do like how we went from, like, things starting off fairly simple, and now we're in, like, this, like, beach-themed area, which is very neat. Just the whole shift And it really definitely makes it feel like we're in a completely different world. Kind of like how Mario like starts off simple plains world, desert world, ocean world. That's kind of what this feels a little bit like. In my eyes, anyway. Okay, no, we're good. Over here, we have an egg. Okay, now I just gotta make it safely back over here. I suppose I could take the water, but with the amount of health I have remaining, I think I'm gonna make the safe choice and just stick to the platforms. Well, I say that as I fall in the water at the very end. At least I survived. We're doing quite well, though. I don't think we've had any instances in the game where... Well, I was gonna say we haven't had any instances yet where we died from my health running out, but we did die from the, what were they? The like, piranhas back in, and eagles back in, Dragonfly Falls. Mainly because I didn't get invincibility frames, which I think it was kind of stupid. Okay, this barrier requires 20 gems to gain access to Neptune's lair, which was that mermaid-looking thing we saw earlier. I'm gonna utilize a glitch here that, when used correctly, can actually be used to, if utilized correctly here, can be used to actually glitch your way around here. I forget exactly how it works, but there should be a way I can, like, glitch through here and, like... Uh-oh, I hope I'm not stuck. But I know there's, like, a way to glitch past some stuff here. I hope I didn't just get stuck for no reason. Because I get the feeling that a lot of the glitches I'm trying to do might have been patched or something, because... I might have made a mistake in choosing to, okay, I forget how this works exactly. It has been a while since I've last done this glitch, so I might be doing this wrong. I am probably doing this wrong. But I know there's a way to, like, clip through the walls here. I mean, I'm getting myself stuck, that's for sure. I better be careful so I don't, like, get too stuck that I can't escape and I have to, like, restart the game. I wonder if doing this, like, you can trick the game into thinking that Spyro is, like, fallen and like, trick the game into thinking that Spyro went out of bounds. Okay, no, I don't think that's happening. I'm definitely getting somewhere from here. I'm just not sure where I'm going. It's definitely not the path I remember taking to, Yeah, it's definitely not the path I remember taking to get past the force field. And I'm stuck again. I gotta remember how I did this. I'm kind of just messing around at this point. Messing around with glitches when I could have been taking this time to make more progress. I suppose I could just real quickly quit out and re-enter the game so I'm not stuck like this. Because with as things are now, I think I'm stuck. Oh, wait, that was close. I almost escaped. Okay, we're at... well, I thought I was out, but I'm still stuck. But yeah, I was pretty sure that if done correctly here... Okay, no, wait, we're out, we're out. Okay. Let's not go back there again. Okay, that was a waste of a lockpick. But I was pretty sure that, like, somehow with, like, utilizing the area back here, that in some way it was possible for you to, like, glitch your way past here and be able to, like, find a way to clip through the walls to, like, be able to access the boss's lair early. I think it involved, like, going inside the house here. I could be wrong, though. I'd have to probably do some research to look it up, but I think I'm once again stuck. I really gotta stop trying to do this. Because I keep getting myself stuck. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I'm going somewhere. Okay, I feel like it has something to do with, like, going inside the house, except I can't remember how it works. There's definitely a mechanism here, though, that gives you an opening to, like, get clipped through the wall here. I can't seem to remember where it was at, though, so it's like... Yeah, I can't remember where it's at, but I know there's a way you can, like, clip through the walls here to arrive at an opening to where you can, like, be somewhere that's on the other side of the barrier and be able to fight the boss early. I do believe there are ways for, like, all three initial bosses before the final boss, that there does exist a way you can, like, go and fight each boss early. That can be quite useful for, like, speed runs. I do also like the looks of the inside of some of these shells, so definitely some nice stuff here. So to start things off, I don't quite want to go into that area yet. I think to start things... Oh, we didn't even directly talk to Moneybags yet. What am I doing? How you doing, Moneybags?
Hey, check it out, Spyro. I have got a shop here too.
Maybe they patched it in the emulation, because the previous clipping I remember was popular in the original. I can't seem to pull off correctly this time. But I know it's possible.
Feel free to browse
my fine way, Spyro. And spin. Alright, so that... The main upgrades we have yet to get... I mean, I know there's the extra health unit, but I don't want to get that just yet. I'll want to get my hands on the shockwave, for sure. I think to start, I'll want to go this way. But I know for sure... I want to get the shockwave next. And then I'll be the extra health next. And then I'll mostly just be getting extra slots for my fireballs and electric balls and stuff. Okay, these particular enemies, it's definitely easier to, like, get them with fire. Enemies that attack you in numbers, it'll definitely be a good idea to use Fire Breath. I realize that now. I also like how here we see returning enemies that are utilizing different abilities, as you can see here. Alright, I think I know it's that way, and I don't think I want to go that way yet. Okay, I think I want to go this way first. I do like taking these guys out with the electric breath, as we'll get to see when I encounter another one of those guys. 20 light gems to open this door to the secret area. We already have enough light gems, so we can go ahead and walk right in. Okay, here's one. You can stun him, and then that, and then it. Just taking them out with the lightning breath. There's just something about it that's satisfying to me. Thank you, Zoe. We have over here our first thief. Hey, stop trying to shoot at me. I wonder if I can... Haha! Juked ya. We have our first concept art egg. I believe concept art eggs will always show up with a thief. Oh. Those guys are pretty funny. And then the other major collectible in this area, a light gem. I'm pretty sure that's all that's back here. Our only reason to explore any further, I believe, is to get our hands on some more treasure, which is kind of worth it, considering the fact that there is some decent treasure back here. Enough of that. You missed. We'll get him. Okay, we got him. Okay, one of them actually landed a hit on me. Just seeing them like that is pretty funny to me. Oh, we're so close to having enough. Just a little more and then we can afford it. Did I miss anything down here? I don't think so. Alright, well, let's go back. Oh, I know an area coming up that we can use to get our hands on some extra treasure. So I know there's a couple of branching paths we can take here. So, I mean, there's obviously the way we came in, which was over here. There's also this area up here, which I think is the area I want to go next. There's also this area over here, which contains a bit of platforming. I want to go this way first, and for good reason. Spyro. Yeah, we got a dark gem over here. Oh, that was close. With that, we can get a few things activated. So, I think what they intended us to do is, like, they intended us to go along this route here, to do, like, the pole-spinning platforming to get to the egg over there, and then do some of this platforming over here to reach the whirlwind, to reach the cannon. You can just glide over here to reach the whirlwind and get to the cannon. If you're just wanting to do that. It does mean you'll be skipping the egg. So we're going to at least want to do some of that platforming over there to reach the egg. But yeah, if you're just going for the main objective stuff, you can just do that. Oh, right, we got to blow up those strong chests so we can get the loot. And over here, hey, we got full 360 movement on this cannon. Alright, we're probably going to have to go full range to get those chests over there. And there we go. We can head on over there and collect ourselves some treasure. We can grab a ton of treasure over here. Absolutely satisfying to get our hands on. Nope. We can do some swimming underwater over here. There is, similar to previous Spyro games, some chests we can explore and, like, some enemies down here. You kind of have no reason to get everything down here, unless you're really just wanting to get every, like, breakable chest in the game. Other than that, though, you have no reason to go for everything. Yeah, we got these weird clam enemies down here as well, which for some reason have eyes, which is interesting since most of these kind of enemies don't usually have eyes. So it's kind of interesting that these ones do have eyes. I will admit, I'm partially wondering why I'm still exploring down here. I guess I just want to show off the details of this area. Like the fact that you do have a lot more freedom with swimming underwater. It's not required, but the fact that you can it's pretty fun to just swim around underwater. Mainly just some treasure down here, nothing too special. Doing well against the enemies down here, that's for sure. I do wish there was a little bit more, but oh well, you get what you get. Do not go into the water over the fence because that will be instant death water. Yeah, for some reason you just die if you go beyond the fence. I'm guessing, who knows, maybe there's like sharks out there or something, but the fact that you simply just die from touching the water that's beyond the fence, it kind of doesn't make much sense to me. Well, I wonder if I can get on the pole from here. That'd be pretty neat if I could. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, I can! Let's go! Alright, we usually want to... I forget what a good mechanism for doing this. It has been a while since I've last done this, so I'm just kind of utilizing... I first tried it that time, that was pretty good. I meant to use my electric breath there, not whatever that was. Let's see, all the treasure is still there. And I guess because we can, let's go ahead and try doing the platforming over here. It's fairly simple pole spinning platforming compared to the previous area we did. I don't know why we want to go to the canyon when the way forward is right over here. Did not think I'd make that, but okay. And another dark gem. That's 2 dark gems to top off one area. I believe this particular part of the realm is called the Coastal Remains, as we'll see with the map here, having 9 gems, a pretty impressive amount. And, oh, there's an area we haven't fully explored yet? Hang on. If I do my math here, that's... Okay, I think that's something we'll be exploring later. Yeah. Nonetheless, there's a lot we can do over here in this major beach area. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the Coastal Remains, is just being able to explore this beach for what it has. There's some nice stuff over here. Also, another back to a little childhood story. That egg up there, well, I just messed up the platforming, so I'll have to try again. Using lightning breath on these chests are kind of satisfying, though. But I actually didn't know I could go in this house. Well, I'll explain things more when I get to what I want to show. You missed. Oh, that's right, I wanted to buy the shockwave power-up. Well, we'll get the chance. Well, actually, we're right here at the pathway to that, so why don't we go ahead and just do that? That was close. The fact that the crabs actually have voices is pretty funny. Who knows, maybe in real life actual crabs have some sort of a voice, but I usually never see crabs have a voice of any kind.
Ah, there you are.
We want to buy the shockwave. Increases the range of the horn dive to give it a large concussive shockwave. This will be quite useful, as you'll see as I use it here. Oh, sorry, I already took everything out over here. So there won't be many opportunities for me to show it off around here. Okay. Oh, here. So you saw as I was taking out that target chest that I actually, like, the shockwave actually hit the basket nearby. Pretty neat stuff. Okay, another chest that just has treasure in it. Bit of a waste of lockpicks. Okay, here's a good example. These enemies. You can knock them over with the shockwave instead of charging. So it does have similar effects to that of charging. And we'll get to see more of that as we continue with the adventure. Alright, take those guys out. Then, we're gonna head back over here to try that platforming again. It's so satisfying just having this massive beach area. With what I'm pretty sure is fairly deep water. So yeah, a lot of stuff about this world is just absolutely satisfying to me, and probably one of my favorite parts of this game as a kid, and it is probably one of the main reasons why I consider this to be, like, my favorite realm in the game. So, this egg over here, I don't know why, but some part of me as a kid thought that, like, there was more beyond here, like, considering what you could find in other areas that we will explore later. But yeah, anyway, one last area back here. Before I talk to you, I would like to... Okay, we're talking to you first.
Spyro, thank
the Turtle
goodness you're
Mother.
here. My hatchlings can't seem to get into the water. And naturally, with me being a turtle, I want my newborn
Don't most
children to be
sea
able
turtles
to go into
usually-
the ocean unsupervised.
Right. I mean, unsupervised, you say, yet you're gonna have us help out in some way? I mean, I get most sea turtles when they're born, like, yeah, they do try to go directly for the water, but, like, why are you sticking around to help, considering the fact that most sea turtles, they usually, like, are back out adventuring into the water once, like, they're done with what they're doing. Okay. Nope, no. Okay, we're off to a decent start. Yep, I figured there'd be an eagle. So yeah, you're basically just trying to make sure these enemies don't go, like, stealing any of the, baby turtles. So it's another baby turtle mission. Oh no, the baby turtles. That was a Sunny Beach level. It's definitely something for its time. Just the voices of characters, they definitely stick around in your head for a while. Okay, so far we're doing it good. No one's gotten away with any turtles yet. The fact that this time around, they, like, give you an opening to, like, prevent one of the turtles from being grabbed is useful. Similar to the first time we've done the War Cannon minigame, it's definitely better to go for the flying enemies first, and focus on the slower moving land creatures second. Because, yeah, the flying creatures, they can be fast to quick swoop in, grab what they're grabbing, and get out. Alright, 20 turtles made it to the water. We won. That was only easy mode. This gets harder.
Thank you, Spyro. Why don't you take this egg? It was on the beach, but I don't think it's one of mine. There's another class heading off for a swim. Help them into the water, and I will give you another...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, realistically, most sea turtles usually, like, they're usually out adventuring in the water once more. They don't usually stick around in one location for too long. So it's interesting that this particular turtle is usually sticking around for a bit longer than usual. Nope. No, you don't. So yeah, you gotta make sure a certain number of these guys get into the water while not too many get abducted. Oh wait, oh, you're there. Okay. Hard mode is where things can start to get pretty frantic with all the eagles roaming around and all the crabs and stuff. You definitely need to pay attention, otherwise you can risk these guys coming in and just stealing everything. How are things going over here? Hey. Alright, get to the top. Get to the water, baby turtles. Go. I know I'm going for crabs a few times, but there's a lot of crabs to worry about and a lot of enemies coming at these guys all at once. So there's a lot to focus on all at once. Oh my goodness, all the eagles that are... Oh my goodness, wait, that one's getting away! That one's getting away too! Oh, I think one got away. Or did it? Oh, yeah, no, some of these enemies are getting away with stealing turtles. Alright, pay attention. Nope, no. No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, they definitely make it more difficult this time around, seeing how some actually managed to get away this time. No. Oh my goodness, this is difficult. It's basically just a frantic... Unlike before, where there's like a limited number of enemies, here it's like you're stuck just frantically attacking the endless barrage until enough turtles make it into the water, which is... Well, I think out of all the iterations of this minigame, this one's probably my favorite, since it's just they just keep coming until 27 make it into the water. The fact that some actually managed to get away, it's definitely more difficult.
Spyro, I'd make you the children's godfather, except I know you'd rather have a light gem. So here.
Yeah, we got a quest to take on. Maybe we'll come back and help out another time, but there is this blocked off area back here. Don't know why we can't go back. I'm guessing that's supposed to be, like, where the turtles were that we're trying to get into the water. Although unless someone can like utilize some glitches or something, or like some hacking to like really see what's going on back there, we'll never truly know. Oh, and that guy got... Yeah, there's definitely usefulness in the shockwave, so that's why I chose to go for the shockwave next. What? That counts as a hit? Okay, we need to get some health back real quickly before we go anywhere else. You. There we go. How are we doing on gems? Oh, we're very close to having enough for the... Okay, while we're still at Moneybags' shop, let's buy another lockpick. While we're here.
Feel free to brush.
Feel free to prep. Next, we have not gotten to explore this area yet. There was also one area in... one pathway in another area we have not gotten to explore yet. There's a good reason why I've chosen not to explore that pathway yet. Oh my goodness, Spyro. Okay. I guess it'll be a good idea to just use fire on these guys. It's clearly the better move. Because whatever I was doing back there was not working out very much. There we go. Hey there.
Dude, some dudes drain my pool, dude. I mean, dude.
Dude.
Okay. And you want me to fill it, right?
Dude, that'd be...
Oh, I didn't even notice this guy's name named Otto. Because he's an otter. That's pretty funny. Oh boy, more crabs. You sure this is good surfing water? There's a lot of crabs here. I mean, a lot of crabs. So yeah, we can't really get much of anywhere until we fill up the water, at least partially. I think there's 2 instances of stuff we need to do to get the water raised. But over here is the first time we need to raise it for the... So we can at least get the water open up enough so we can advance forward. What? I hit him. What was that? Okay, I'm getting dangerously low on health. I gotta be careful. Also, I believe down here in the water there's some gems. And good old gems. So this one here just kind of pull spinning here to turn the wheel. Fairly simple. Something that I never thought I could do as a kid, so I don't think I ever beat this minigame as a kid. I was kind of stuck on this part. And considering the fact that you have to do this part at least once, you might end up getting stuck here as a kid like I did. So yeah, some parts of this aren't very obvious in terms of like telling you what you're supposed to do. I mean, once you do figure out what you're supposed to do, it's possible, but definitely not easy. Alright, going this way. Zoe. Which is nice to have. We always like Zoe. I believe over here is the way forward, so we don't want to go that way yet. I want to go this way next, because, well, first off we got rats. And get our health back to full. And, of course, we got Blink the Mole over here. So, we got another Blink minigame. I think Blink this time around won't be too bad. We do have a Dark Gem over here. So, I will deal with you in a moment, Moneybags. Cool, the pathway's opened back up. So, we got a couple routes to explore over here. Ha! You missed. I wasn't focused on you. Oh, this room. Okay, this is just simple platforming. We'll get to this in a moment. Okay, I think, yeah, all we're doing is this. So it's fairly simple. Yeah, here we go. And there's this route that destroying the Dark Gem opened up, which is route number 2 in terms of the stuff for us to explore. Hey there. What? Okay, how did that guy get us? No idea. We do have more gems down here, though. We'll get that in a moment. I could have destroyed all 3 with the shockwave, but oh well. I think we have enough for the extra hit point now, at least at the regular shop. So this is another mini-game where we just gotta turn the wheel. This one could be a bit more interesting in that we gotta, like, properly turn the wheel. Like so. I don't know how it's able to, like, turn itself afterwards, like, once we turn it enough times, but I guess it just works, I guess. Oh, yeah, there we go. And that will max it out. So now the water is fully filled up, and it's possible for us to reach that light gem back there. So let's go do it. Before anything else. Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment, buddy bags. Were there any other rats back here that... I don't think so. I already took out all the crabs here, but now... we can... I said, now we can make these jumps. Oh. Here we are. And since the path is still clear over here, why don't we go ahead and go back here for a moment? So I can buy the extra hit point ability from Moneybags. Because, yeah, none of the enemies have respawned yet. I don't know what the rate is, if it's like after a mini-game or something, but yeah, let's just real quickly head over here while we still can. And just quickly buy the extra hit point from Moneybags. And I think with that out of the way, yeah, that's all the major upgrades I want to buy from Moneybags at this time. The only thing extra we can buy are these, like, magazine items, which I guess can provide some things to be easier. More on that later. But for now, yeah, we're not even halfway through the game yet, and I already got all the most useful upgrades we can buy from Moneybags. Talking to this guy one more time now that the water's back.
You did it, dude! Here, dude! Take this as a reward!
There you go.
Dude.
And yeah, he gives us another light gem. It can be easy to think that he doesn't give you a light gem, considering the fact that there's a light gem right up there that you can only reach by it, raising the water level to max. Okay. But yeah, that's something. Nonetheless, it is pretty cool that we can swim in this area now and not have to worry about, like, the crabs on the surface. Well, bottom of the water, anyway. So yeah, pretty neat. So, before we move onward, we've got Blink the Mole to deal with.
Whoa.
Not looking forward to this, but here we go.
Even below ground, it's become extremely dangerous since Red appeared on the scene. But I'm always up for a challenge. You know I love it down there.
I'm guessing they, like, were trying to make a character that, like, looks cool, like he's out doing dangerous stuff, like he likes, being an absolute fear. And just likes intense adventure. I guess because a lot of kids enjoy that kind of stuff, that's what they were trying to go for with this character. Actually, before I go up there, I should probably grab some bombs first. Yes, I know how bomb dispensers work, game. You don't need to remind me how to use them. Oh, hey, there's money. I just go digging that up right in front of a bomb, not thinking about, like, running for cover. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Wait, was there another surface I could... Yes. I remember this game well. Alright, here's our first dark shard, which I somehow missed. There we go. That ought to do it. That ought to do it. Wait, finish digging up gems. I know these things drop good quantities of gems. They're worth going... Can I not go back to the start of the level? There we go. Another fine example of instances where the platforming can be really tight. It's just... Again, in my eyes, platforming is a bit tight around here. Before we continue forward down there, we got a dark shard up here that requires a bit of platforming. Nothing too dangerous yet, but it gets tougher, trust me. It won't be long until we find some really challenging Blink levels. Because there can be some challenging ones. Okay, plant that there. We'll just head down here to avoid the area of impact. And why not, before we move on, quick stock up on some more bombs. So we are running a bit low. Oh, okay. More digging. Oh, there was another one right here, so I didn't actually have to do that. We got a little something here we can use our bombs on. We got, like, these, water mines. I don't know what they're doing up here on the surface, but for some reason they're over here. Ah, I couldn't reach that. Oh, well, they're not too important at the moment. No, I wanna... Oh, I did not think I was gonna make that. That was impressive. Oh, is it possible to, like... It is technically possible to throw bombs here. So it's technically possible for us to, like, from a distance, do a few things. First off, heading over here. Can I hit that? That would be impressive if... Okay, now that I did get that to hit. But yeah, I can shoot while hanging on to the monkey bars. Don't know how I'm doing that with one hand. I guess I could have one hand on the monkey bars while another hand, like, on, like, the... I'm not sure how to best explain it. Like, having my shooter hand available while another hand on the monkey bars, in a way. Alright, and I think it's safe to jump down here, if I remember correctly. No, it's not safe to jump down that way. Okay. Great. I wasted all that time. Yeah, as shown with this, the checkpoints can be a bit difficult to deal with. And keep in mind, this is only easy mode. It gets harder as we go. Hey, Lalsaline, welcome to the stream. We are currently playing some Spyro: A Hero's Tale at this time. I'm doing a Blink minigame, one of the more unlikable parts of Spyro: A Hero's Tale, but... Does it, like, go through the ground there? It's clearly hitting the ground there, and... Why does that not work? It's kind of confusing sometimes. Alright, shoot down the spiders. Just be careful not to fall off the edge. There we go. And work my way over here to this dark shard. So yeah, how's your day going, Celine? Alright, do that, then head back this way. Or fall off and die, okay. Well, how am I supposed to do this, then, if I'm just gonna fall off and die each time? Alright, plan B, we're gonna take the lower routes this time, instead of going up top first, like I was doing there. Because clearly, trying to jump down to the lower routes is not a good idea. So it might be better if I try and just do the lower routes first. And this guy sees me all the way over here. There we go. We can do this. And I guess I technically get a checkpoint by working my way back over there. So we don't have to do it all in one go, but yeah, you can sort of see how with like checkpoint placement that some instances where platforming failure can be a problem can get kind of annoying, and is one of the main reasons why I can end up not liking the Blink minigames, because again, with the tight platforming and like easy instant death falls, like combined with the fact that checkpoints can be a bit limited, like to the level of like Dark Souls bonfires, it can be kind of annoying. At least by making it back to the bombs, we've managed to score a checkpoint. Alright, so now we gotta get up here and get the last shard. And then we gotta do this again on hard mode. Not looking forward to it. Thank goodness that platform was there, because I would have been mad if I messed that up. Alright, just gotta wait for the platform to come down again. Maybe I can do some fishing while I'm waiting. Did my blaster hit the water? Probably not. Worth a shot, though. Okay, let's not mess this up again. I can get that the first time. Go along the ladder. We can shoot at the spiders from a distance. Well done, Blink. That ought to do it. That ought to do it. Yeah, not as much treasure as the first time we did a Blink minigame.
Here you go, Spyro. I found a dragon egg. But I bet what you really want is a light gem, huh?
Yep. You got that right. Want to try again for a light gem? Absolutely. And I am not going to look forward to it this time, because we already had trouble on that second part. So it's like, how are we going to stand a chance on, like, the real deal now? Because there's going to be so much stuff we're not going to like here. Because not only do we have to do all that all over again, but I'm pretty sure there's even more this time. No! Ah! Shouldn't be too concerned about that, though, considering the fact that it's, like, not even that difficult. Like, out of all the times we've done a Blink minigame, I have never once died from running out of health. That's the thing, like, to know that the platforming is more difficult than the actual like challenge at hand is kind of sad to see. Usually platforming in these games are like Spyro's forte. So having a character that's not as good with platforming, and like having all these platforming related segments. Have you played Death's Door? I have not played Death's Door before. I don't think I've ever even heard of it. So feel free to explain it to me. I can consider a little bit if it's worth putting in my backlog of games to potentially play if I'm in the mood to play it. Because know that I have a very large backlog of games at the moment. So much so that I plan to actually wait before getting Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I actually plan on waiting to see if, like, one of my family members will get me Tears of the Kingdom as, like, a Christmas or birthday present or something. Like, that's how large my backlog is, that I'm willing to wait for Tears of the Kingdom. Did I plant it? Yeah, I did plant it. But yeah, feel free to talk about it, and I can consider if it's worth putting in the backlog or not. So I believe with what's coming up, I think the way forward is it in the lower parts or the upper parts? I forget. You say it's cool? Okay, I'm too far away to tell. So for now, I'm just gonna take the way forward over here. And we'll see how things go as we continue. Once again, though, the music is fairly decent. Really giving off that feeling of underground exploration. Also, my apologies if you have arachnophobia. So is the way forward over there? The way forward is over there. Okay, well, that's gonna make this a bit complicated, because I know with the path that I am planned out here, I was wanting to do that upper area for last. Maybe I could turn around after I get the stuff in the next area, because this is a brand new area coming up here that wasn't in easy mode. And yeah, we got a full 5 gems back here too, so an entirely new area with new challenges to have. Not sure how well that's gonna go. So maybe it'll be a good idea I turn back for a moment and... Who's firing at me? You're the one that's firing. Okay, there's also another guy up there that's firing at me. Can I bash this guy? Or... No, I can't bash him. I tried. Doesn't work. I think I'd be able to bash a spider, but I guess he's too big to bash or something. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's coming from these guys down here. Can I at least bash them down below? Nope, that was a bad idea. Okay, let's not do that again, because I might actually run out of health if I'm not careful. So yeah, feel free to explain what Death's Door is about, since I have no idea what it's about. Alright, with that out of the way. Oh, come on, I just wanted to pick up those gems. There we go. Okay, we got wall climbing. There's more spiders over there. Maybe if I can... Okay, now we gotta move the platform. Okay, while the platform's moving, let's try and quickly shoot down these spiders. Is that the only one over there, or... Oh, no, there's one more. Let's take him down before he comes back. Alright. There's the Dark Shard. Leaving us with only one left to find, and it was one I decided to skip because the method of getting to it is a bit annoying. Well, it's easier to get to it, but to go back from that one can be kind of annoying to deal with. And you'll see what I mean when we get to it. Alright, we want to... Can I just head back down here to get to it? I think so. Okay, good, we can. Just head right over here. And go back. And with all the enemies cleared out, it's just simple platforming we gotta take to get over here. That's all it takes. Just some simple platforming that we've done before, and we'll be done here. Just felt like destroying that just to pass the time. Okay, here we are, back at the checkpoint. Alright, this is it. The last Dark Shard is right over there. We just need to get over there. I gotta be careful though because I'm down to my last hit point. I also should probably start being quiet since it is getting to be that time that Mom and Dad are probably trying to sleep. Okay, I got my hands on a pretty decent amount of gems this time around. Okay, we did it. I didn't think I'd do it.
Light gem. You know,
Well done, Blink.
every time I take something out of the ground, there's just that much more room down there for me.
Great. No, I do not want to go back down there. I am impressed I first tried my second go. I was worried we were going to be stuck down there for a while. Anyway, I would like to go ahead and buy some stuff here. So let's buy a Ball Lightning magazine, and with how much gems we have left, we can go take this guy down over here. Grab just enough treasure to be able to afford another Lightning Ball magazine. So out of all the unique alternate projectiles, the Lightning Ball ones are definitely my favorite. So I'll definitely want to get some more magazines for those. Yeah. Now we're gonna head this way. More of these are... Okay, we got these guys. Let's use fire on them. Could have probably just used lightning for that. Then we have what I consider to be another pretty neat area with like a good combination of platforming and some underwater exploration. Oh, I just remembered, in the main beach area, we never got to fully explore the underwater parts of that. Oh well. It wasn't too important, and we can always loop back around later. Got this up here, and I believe down below we got a light gem. we go. Anything up here? Oh, okay, let's try that again. Oh, it's like that tiny little part of the ledge that's preventing me from getting up here. There we go. Hey, freezing time, welcome to the stream. We're a bit of a decent ways into Spyro A Hero's Tale now, but we're glad to have you here. Alright, that's another dark gem down. Nothing too special this time around, it's mostly just opening up the way forward. As a few of these dark gems moving forward are going to be. They're just going to be kind of me opening up the way forward. So, and how's it going? It's going great. I was sort of hoping something a bit more special would happen today, like with family or something. As my last day off before I start up work. Because this is going to be a full-time job I'm doing this summer. And it is starting tomorrow, so from Mondays to Thursdays it's going to be all work. Is what it's going to be. Nothing terrible. I do enjoy my job. I remember enjoying the job in previous years I've been there, and while it's going to be a bit of a different building with maybe some different machines, it's still going to be mostly the same atmosphere with only 2 games. Oh, freezing time. How innocent you are. You think we're that close to being done with the marathon. You have no idea what you're in for. We still have a long ways to go until we're finished with the marathon. To be honest, surprise to your stream. Yeah, again, I was hoping for something special to happen, but my sister was busy with things. The library was closed today, so I couldn't rent out any of the movies we were interested in watching. And yeah, I felt like I was just in the mood to stream. So I figured, why not stream some more of the Spyro Marathon? So yeah, this was definitely an unplanned stream, but I was in the mood, and we're going for a remix too. Well, of course we're going to do the Reignited Trilogy. But even with the Reignited Trilogy, that is nowhere near only 2 games remaining. And you'll see what I mean when we get to the point that I'm talking about, because, oh boy, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. First things first, though, we've just arrived at the Sunken Ruins. Another new area. One of the more interesting areas is we've got underwater ruins, which is pretty neat to see in the game. Okay. Oh, these guys are good to take out with fire. These guys you'll want to use electricity. We got a locked chest over here. Because, yeah, not only do we have Spyro A Hero's Tale to finish here, we also have, of course, the DS Spyro game, Spyro Shadow Legacy, and we are going to be playing the Nokia version of Spyro Shadow Legacy as well. We're playing both versions. Yeah, we're playing all the versions of each game in this marathon, and oh boy, the amount of different versions of the Legend of Spyro trilogy we've got a lot to do, because for the Legend of Spyro trilogy, there's, of course, Spyro, Legend of Spyro A New Beginning, Legend of Spyro The Eternal Night, and Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, which, there are multiple versions of. Of course, there's the most well-known console versions, but there do exist GBA versions of the first 2 in the Legend of Spyro trilogy. And then there also exist DS versions, which, well, some of them are bad. I hear the GBA and DS versions of Legend of Spyro The Eternal Night is actually quite good, which is saying something considering the fact that the console like, in terms of the main console games, the The Eternal Night is easily the weakest game in the trilogy, so much so that many consider it to be one of, if not the worst Spyro game to exist. And there exist Nokia versions of the Legend of Spyro trilogy. And I can guarantee you, we are playing all of the different versions. I am a bit wondering how we're going to go about playing the different versions. If we want to focus the games on versions first, can we do console versions of the Legend of Spyro trilogy first, and this version, something like that, or if we want to play the games in the chronological order, I do all the different console and handheld versions of Spyro New Beginning, all the console and handheld versions of Spyro the Eternal Night, and then all the console and handheld versions of Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, if we want to do it in that order. But yeah, then after that, it'll just be the Reignited Trilogy, and that'll complete the marathon. I did consider carefully if I wanted to play Skylanders as part of the marathon. I thought carefully about it, and I figured, considering how tedious that'll probably be, with the fact that my neighbors are currently holding on to all of our different Skylanders, combined with the fact that I think we also, are trying to get rid of the Skylanders games we have and some rummage sales, I do think that I'm not going to include Skylanders in my Spyro marathon, mainly because of the fact that I don't really count them as Spyro games, because while Spyro is a playable character in Skylanders, and the fact that the fact that the first Skylanders is called Skylanders Spyro's Adventure, other than Spyro's name being in the title and being a playable character, the game has absolutely nothing to do with Spyro in these, of course, the Spyro games, because you could totally remove Spyro from Skylanders entirely, both from the title and as a playable character, and Skylanders, I'd say, would still be a great game for what it was. The only significance of Spyro being in the Skylanders games is to, attract Spyro fans, which actually wasn't the reason I was interested in Skylanders. I was interested in Skylanders because, I'm not sure, is it some new form of masochism? 3 games on every single platform. I would say less of masochism and more, dedication. I specifically said from the start of this marathon that I was going to prove myself and to my audience that I am a lifelong Spyro fan by going as far as to play every Spyro game that exists. That's what I set out to do when I started this marathon, and I do intend to see it through to the end. Did I just take damage there? I wasn't quite paying attention. So I can't tell if we're running low on health or not. Oh, hi there. That was easy to take down. So, to sort of, I guess, recap you in terms of where we are now in the game. I mean, obviously we're at the Sunken Ruins, but, story perspective, the story, I mean, most Spyro games are fairly simple in that some dragon named Red is, mining dark gems and planting them across the realm, so it's basically our objective in this game to destroy the dark gems and stop Red, basically. A bit basic, but, I mean, Spyro's mainly known for having basic villains. So yeah, you can definitely see a lot of the elements here that really make me consider this to being close to being on the level of the original PS1 Spyro trilogy with this game. But yeah, there's definitely some noticeable elements as well that makes this just barely not quite on the level as the classic Spyro games. It's good, but I would still consider it a great game. That's, if you're into Spyro games and if you're looking for a PS2 Spyro game, this is definitely a PS2 Spyro game, unlike Enter the Dragonfly, which was immensely rushed and felt like an incomplete game. As Far Cry said, "Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same thing over and over again, expecting it to change. That is crazy. I mean, is it really insanity, though, considering the fact that we're making forward progress here? And the fact that, like, we're getting farther and farther into the marathon, and there is going to eventually be an end. Like, sure, we're going to be playing multiple different versions of the same game, but eventually we're going to get through it, and then we're going to be caught up with all the games. So would that really be considered insanity? Because we're not exactly repeating stuff until... Oh, come on. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Oh, we were right there. Okay, let's try that again. We were right there. Is it gonna come up? Where is the... Okay, the game's being strange with me now, in that I have no idea what's going on anymore. And, is the fan gonna turn back on? So yeah, I mean, as someone who knows what they're doing, there will eventually be an end to all of this. It'll come eventually. Might be a while, but we'll get to it in due time. So yeah, again, in my idea, it's not insanity nor masochism. It's pure dedication as a lifelong Spyro fan. I made the same mistake again. I delayed, and it costed me the gem. Okay, I really gotta focus here. I gotta stop reading chat for a moment here so I can focus on my platforming. Because these whirlwinds only show up for a limited amount of time, and I want to get up here so I can get that item. Gotta get the egg. Alright, yep, it shows up. I take the whirlwind, and then the moment I get to the top, which is now, I just go. Okay, yeah. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be the same. Maybe controls and graphics will change. I mean, maybe it'll have the... It'll, like, story-wise, yeah, it'll be the same game, but considering the fact that I hear people say that Legend of Spyro Eternal Night is legitimately good, like, well, on the DS, while the console version is usually known for being terrible, it does gain my interest. Like, there's a significance to having different versions of the same game, that I am interested in trying out all the different versions. Whether they may stand out from others or not. But as a lifelong Spyro fan, I would like to play all the different versions. Okay, I wanted to shoot down with a horn dive, but I couldn't exactly get to do that. Anyway, moving on. I could really use some extra health here. So if I could find some extra health here at some point, that would be very well appreciated. There we go. Oh, I'm out of lockpicks. I'm gonna have to find money bags soon. Make sure I can get some more light gems, or more lockpicks.
Hello. What sort
This
of
is
fish are you?
Lily, okay.
And where are your fins?
I'm not a fish, I'm a dragon. My name's Spyro.
Well,
Didn't they see us get in the
fish,
water?
Here's a tip. To get through these ruins, you'll have to follow the markers.
Thanks, but once again, I'm not a fish, I'm a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, a sea dragon.
No,
Got
wait.
it.
Chicks.
Okay. Oh, geez, I did not mean to electrocute her there. Whoops. Okay, we got an underwater section here, so I gotta be careful. Did I just miss? I want to be careful, because I don't want to... Alright, come on, get him. There we go. The gem goes all the way down there, okay. What? Sparks. Could you please pick up the gem? Okay, that's weird. Also, don't worry if we miss any gems, because unlike in previous games where gems are a completion objective, in this game, gems are more of a currency. then completion. So if we miss any gems, it isn't like we're not going to be able to get the full completion in this game. So yeah, don't worry too much about it. I forgot where I was going here. Is this where Lily was? Yeah, this is where Lily was. Alright, go back down here, Spyro. Where are we at here? Oh yeah, these guys, the pufferfish. They, despite not being enemies I think you can kill, that they can hurt Spyro when they're puffed up like that. Oh, hi there. Did I just miss that? Alright, come on. Come on, Spyro, stop doing that. There we go. Okay, these ones don't get stuck on the ground. Why did that purple one get stuck? That was weird. Okay, I do think these underwater bases are a little bit rushed, because it's unlike previous games where you could tell like they were sort of like dragging on underwater and stuff. These ones are just kind of held still, which definitely seems a bit out of place. Alright, then this was the way. No, that's Lily, not the way back up. Where was the way? Okay, it was this way. Alright, so I got everything here. Hello there. Guys, don't close the door in my face like that, yikes. Alright, hey there, Professor, what do you got for us now?
Oh, hello, Spyro. This
Hey
is
there.
my invincibility gadget.
Oh, invincibility.
It will protect you from
Nice little returning ability, similar to the supercharged gadget we saw
24
earlier.
light gems to power the gadget.
Oh, we already have that many. That was easy.
The gadget is active. Enjoy your invincibility.
I sure will. So, utilizing invincibility, we can head into poisonous water like this. For a very limited amount of time, so don't stay in the water for too long. Alright, I gotta quick get out of there, because I'm pretty sure if you hang out in that poisonous water and you're not invincible, it is instant death. And we got a light gem up here. With that, the window opens. A rather broken window. I wonder if we could have just easily smashed our way through that. Ah, we're invincible. You can't touch us. Can't touch us. Can't touch us. Da, 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 da. Oh. Stop. Oscar time. I had to make the joke with us being in an underwater level. Can't touch. If you don't know what I'm referencing, well, actually, it's kind of a good thing if you don't know what I'm referencing. Considering the infamy that movie exists in. Okay, good. We definitely need some lockpicks. And sure, let's buy one of that, and we can't afford that right now. Oh boy. I was dreading us getting to this part. Okay, to start, I don't want to go into that yet. That is... Ugh. I can already feel the PTSD acting up. Got hot pipes. We still don't have the wall kick ability, so we can't go up these yet. Also, these are very hot pipes, so I believe we're required to use invincibility if we want to wall kick up the hot pipes. But, oh man, the PTSD that will be acting up from this. Oh boy.
This looks like a job for Sparks. Hooray!
Even Sparks isn't looking forward to this.
So you want me to risk my life while you stand guard out there?
Oh boy, so out of all the Sparks mini games in this game, this one is easily the worst. It's still the same mechanics and stuff, but we've got a ton of things to make this work. We got like mechanics here, that we gotta hit to like keep these doors open. There's so much bad in this particular minigame, and you'll see what I mean when you get to it. So, decent start. Here is another thing that's really annoying about this. Okay, we got these falling bricks. No way to tell exactly the mechanism behind them. We got these doors that randomly open and close. Like, compared to the first Sparks minigame, they weren't too bad, but having all this is... Oh, boy, it is... just... I don't like it. I can already feel the PTSD of the previous times I've had to do this minigame. And I am not looking forward to having to do this minigame again. Considering all I had to go through to get past this minigame and the amount of times I failed this minigame from previous times I've played this game, I'm just not looking for it. Like, this first one starts out fine. Like, the second one, oh man, the PTSD I have of the previous times I've had to do this one. It's real. I can feel the frustration boiling up inside of me, like the infinite rage from the previous times I've had to do this one. Oh, of course I couldn't be ready for the spider. What could I have been ready? There! You see stuff like that, you don't get invincibility frames for stuff like that. Okay, somehow we made it to the end. Also, why am I being loud? I specifically said I was going to quiet down because I know the parents are going to sleep at this time, and here I am being loud again. And that was only easy mode. We still have hard mode to do to get the light gem, which does count towards full completion. So we are gonna have to go in again, and it's gonna be even worse this time. I don't want to do this again, but alas, this is required for completion, so we have to do it whether we like it or not. I'm gonna hate it. But no matter how much I complain, we are going to have to do this minigame to reach full completion. Like, stuff like, stupid stuff like that. This is the reason why I was not looking forward to doing this minigame today, because I knew stuff like that was going to happen, that, I don't want to do this again. So I am already down to my last hit. And there's more of this, too. We're not done yet. Alright, just hang on the sidelines here, so I don't risk getting hit by anything there. Alright, flip the switch, open this door up, get through before the door closes. Yeah, you don't want to go slow in some parts of this, because a simple mistake can add up to you losing. Because with the fact, like, an issue with this is that you don't get any invincibility frames. So you mess something up that, like, something can easily combo you, and I am down to my last hit, so I got... You can't... You can tell I really don't like this. I really don't want to do this again if I don't have to, but alas... It is my requirement as a lifelong Spyro fan to do this. Whether I like to or not, I have to. Oh, I am on a no! Okay, I'm still green, so I still have some health left, but that was a bad time to run out of boost. That was a really bad time to run out of boost. I'll admit that particular hit was my fault that time, but it's like, you want that boost to get past those falling boulders, otherwise you risk the chance of getting comboed, and it's very easy to get comboed in this minigame, considering the lack of invincibility frames when you get, like, hit from ramming into stuff. We still have a ways to go, but I'm certain we can do this. Okay, I'm gonna hang around this side. Not take any chances with the... I missed the spider. Okay. I can get past the spider. We got this. Oh, okay, come on. I'm almost there. There's the exit. Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Oh. Oh. Sweet release. We don't have to do that ever again. I don't want to have to do that ever again. Because this particular Sparks minigame, like,
Check it out. I like Gem.
is one of the big things that really ruins this game for me. Just because of how stupidly annoying that can get sometimes. At least we did it. I don't have to do that ever again. I can be done. Let's get some invincibility. So nothing down here stands a chance. Where are the enemies down here? Oh, there they are. What else is down here? Oh, that was it. Okay, so there was no reason for me to be invincible then. No, that's a great shockwave. I don't know if you're still here or not, Freezing Time, but feel free to stick around as much as you'd like, or... I suppose one thing I could talk about is my plans for next weekend. I was initially planning on starting up a Toho live stream next weekend. I have realized that next weekend is going to be Memorial Day weekend, and my family wants to head up to my grandma's house, which... my other grandma's house, not the one that lives in the state, but one that's a bit farther away living. So, they're a bit farther away. So, it's very likely that I'm not going to be able to stream next weekend because I'm going to be at Grandma and Grandpa. Well, not Grandma's, Grandpa. Okay, I'm going to be at Grandma's next weekend. So I am unfortunately going to be unable to live stream or do much of anything next weekend. Okay, this just goes back up here. I thought there was something. Well, there's the upper area that I can only reach with the wall kick ability that we don't have yet. So I suppose not next weekend, since I'll be at Grandma's next weekend, but the weekend after, do you think it'd be available that we'd be able to, that like if you would be able to show up, I could whip out another Toho live stream? I suppose, though, it has been a while since we've done Toho, that regardless of if you show up, I might consider just doing it without you. Unless you really want to be there, then I'll put in the effort to make sure you're able to show up. I'm just considering my options, because next weekend that I am able to stream, it's going to be either more Spyro or Elden Ring, if not Toho, so I'm just like, I'm definitely going to be pushing towards another Toho stream. Here we are. It's Spyro. Get it. Alright, pick up the light gem. Get these gems. And here we go. The way forward. Well, I suppose if you're still there. If not, it's not a big deal. You're not here at the moment. I can talk about it with you another time. It was just something I thought I'd brought up while you're here on stream, in terms of like what plans I might want to make. There's nothing over there. That particular setup gives the impression like there's something over there, but there actually isn't. And what else have we got in this room? We got a lot of treasure in this room. Music definitely matches the atmosphere well. What do we got up here? Looks like there's a few things. Some stuff that I don't think we can reach yet. Can we reach those dark shards over there is the question. I can get up here. Good, because I could really use some health. So if I can reach the bats up here, yeah, I'd like to get some health. Except I still can't reach that. So we're not getting any health anyway. Alright, we're going in it. Oh, I forgot to show off an interesting glitch. Oh well. It's not too important at the moment. And hey, light gem. We can do it another time. So if I remember the system for how this works, yeah, the way is blocked because I think that's a dark gem preventing us from advancing forward. A dark gem we can't reach yet. Alright, going over here. A bit more invincibility. And we got these over here, which will allow us to activate this, which I believe is something on the other side. Because that's still unactivated. So we want to go back the way we came. And now we want to head this way. I do think the reason why some of the more annoying stuff I'm having a better time with than usual is mainly thanks to the experience I had from the previous times I've played this game. So I'm pretty sure if it wasn't for that, I'd be like probably a lot of other people playing this game for the first time, in that they have an absolutely terrible time. We gotta really go back and forth here. Okay. Okay, now those open up. Bit of an interesting system, but okay. I can't reach any of that. Okay, so we gotta go through this one. Okay, they really have you go back and forth a lot here. There we go, the pathway's open. Is it like... it'll go upwards here at all, or can I make... Oh, I can make that. Cool. Oh, I should have smashed the main dark gem, and the shockwave would have taken out the rest of the dark shards, so it would have looked so cool. Oh man. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, I was hoping we'd make more progress today, but I think with where we are in the game, I'll probably be needing to stop things soon. So I think once I'm finished with the Sunken Ruins, that'll probably be when I'll have to call it a day. Of how much I'd love to keep going for a bit longer than usual. My parents are trying to sleep in the other room, and I do have my first day on the job tomorrow. So I am gonna have to get going soon. Nonetheless, thank you for everyone that showed up, despite this being a bit of an unscheduled live stream. Oh, I've never been up here yet. Okay. Cool. Alright, and then down here there was the... I know it was down here that we had the treasure... Ah, here it is. Good old treasure. So now, was this the way forward? No, that's the way we came in. We're gonna need to activate invincibility again to go back the way we came. No. Oh, please tell me we can still make it. Oh, that might actually cost me. Because we might be calling... This might be pretty close. Okay, we still made it. Let's try it. I think that guy actually, like, tries throwing starfish at you. Pretty interesting.
Go ahead, Spyro. If you've got
Money
money
to spend, I
I'm here
admit.
to relieve. Feel free to browse my fine ways, Spyro.
Alright, we can buy some more of this. So we can hold more lightning balls now. Ooh, this is a really cool looking room, I must say. It's definitely one I enjoy. We got a lot going on in this room, from locked door to our main way upwards here. This platform that requires us to power the switch, allowing us to get up here. No. Okay, there's still stuff we can explore down here. We get another shot at that. Okay, we saw that earlier, so we can go for that again in a moment. And another locked chest with the light gem. There we go. Spyro, get it. Okay, head all the way up properly this time, instead of the mistake that we made last time. So I believe for this is pretty cool. We gotta hit all these switches. I think it'll be a good idea that we start over here to begin with. Because yeah, we're gonna be having to hit all these switches in order to get this platform over here to come up, which is what contains the dark gem. Okay, we flip the switch there, bring over the pole over here, which will be necessary for advancing forward. But yeah, we flip all the switches, we raise the platform as high as possible, and we'll be able to reach that dark gem that apparently fell down. Not sure how that platform broke down in the first place. Then again, there's just the mysteries of how these ruins sunk underground. Is this, like, supposed to be Atlantis or something? This could be, like, a reference to Atlantis or something, because I know everyone talks about Atlantis as, like, this amazing city that got, like, sent underwater or something like that. I forget exactly the details of what led to Atlantis, like... I'm not sure if that was like an actual place or if that was just a myth. I don't know the details. And there it is. Platform being raised. Not high enough, like, for me to, like, safely go down there too much, but the part that has the dark gem on it, we can safely get over here and smash the dark gem now. Leaving us with only 3 dark gems remaining. And I know exactly where they are. Upon closer thinking about it, I probably should have saved the Sunken Ruins for last, considering the boss that we go up against within this world. Okay, I think we've almost looped back to the beginning, in which we'll be able to head back to the main area, in which I'll be able to... Hey! Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. Do what? Whoa! This? Yes! That! Yes! Yes! Do it. Okay. No, sure. I just said do it, I'm doing it. Wanted to get on top of that, but okay. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. Okay, what else was in this one? Okay, I know there's this chest over here. And Spux just comes in to unlock the chest and just leaves. We are only 4 light gems away now from being able to activate the supercharged gadget, so it won't be long until we get to do some backtracking. And thus, we have looped back to the start. I do wish there was some more healing in here. So we haven't seen much of a sign of any healing opportunities throughout the sunken realms, making it very easy to die here. So,
Feel free to browse my findings.
maybe while it's on my mind, why don't I go ahead and buy... Oh, I can't afford it because I bought the lockpicks. Okay, I'll buy that. Okay, I've got to be careful. I gotta get Sparks back up to full health now. But yeah, we've done all that we can do in the Sunken Ruins for now. That last egg is in the area that we can't reach yet, because it requires the wall kick ability. Thank you for saving my progress, Zoe. But yeah, I think once we get back to like the main area, like the starting area of Coastal Remains, that's when I'll go ahead and call it a stream. Because it's going to be at about midnight, and I do have a day of work the next day, so I definitely am going to need to be ready for that. I do like the looks of these windows, like as we're slowly going down the elevator and into the sunken ruins. Neat details. Alright, back up in the Coastal Remains we are. So now the question is there anywhere I can go to recover my health? Because I am dangerously low on health at the moment. At least Zoe saved my progress, so if I do die here, at least we'll respawn here with full health. Okay, I just died to the first obstacle, I see. Okay. Out of the way. Alright, yeah, there's a few things we haven't found yet, because I know there's a couple of light gems. Yeah, okay, I know where the remaining light gems are. Okay, guys. Come on. Okay, we're good. But, oh, you. Get out of here, man. I worked hard to get this back. I'm good, Moneybags. I'm just trying to get back to the main area at the moment. I've done all that I can do here for now, and I mean, I suppose I could end stream at the start of Cloudy Domain, but I feel like it would make sense that we try going for that later, when I'm a bit more in the mood and stuff, and not just adventuring over there. But I definitely know where the remaining light gems are in this, in the Coastal Remains. Some that require backtracking, but I know some of them we can at this time. Alright, heading on in.
Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro.
Let's see what we can afford.
Spend.
Okay, not enough to afford that, so I'll buy more of that. Okay, so I think here, right here, will be a good stopping point. Not sure if Zoe's around to save my progress. I think I'll just manually save my progress. Is what I'll do, just to be safe. But as the stream comes to a close, I'll go ahead and prepare a raid on Twitch and announce my plans for next live stream. So yeah, this was definitely a more unscheduled live stream. I was unsure if I wanted to do Toho today or Spyro. I think with Freezing Time only showing up towards the end, I think I made a good choice choosing to wait until towards the end. Anyway, we gotta think about who we want to raid at this time. Because we have a few raid options. Well, not a whole lot good. Let's see if anyone's playing Spyro at Hero's Tale before I stick with my usual follows. Is anyone else playing? No, okay. So no one else is playing Spyro Hero's Tale at this time, so I guess I'll just left to find something else to raid. Let's do some looking around and see what's available, I guess. I suppose I could raid one Japanese streamer that I'm following, although they're not playing anything interesting at this time. I suppose I could look for someone else who's playing Spyro as well. That's always an option. Just whip out all the categories that I usually like raiding. It leaves a ton of categories open here, that's for sure. So it definitely leaves things a bit messy, but I definitely prefer it over this. So let's see what's available here. We got a few stream options here. Well, no, that one's in a different language. So this will be a bit difficult to figure out who exactly I want to raid at this time. So gotta make sure I turn off the PC audio in a moment here. Okay, that looks like let me go ahead and mute the audio as I prepare a raid. Who is this guy? Are they... Oh, this guy looks interesting to raid, but at the same... Because they're like a Toho VTuber Mario. But at the same time, like they're playing a Toho game I haven't played yet. So I don't think I want to raid them yet. Alright, let's look around at the Spyro categories. See who is available to raid, if anyone stands out at all. I'm not seeing a lot of good options available at the moment. Yeah. Maybe I could try... Okay, all of these guys are just speedrunners. Okay. Let's try some others here. This one... Oh, this one looks interesting. What's this streamer up to? Are they a speedrunner? Yeah, the description is mentioning that they're a speedrunner. Okay, I'm guessing they're like a full completion speedrunning. Seeing what they're doing. Yeah, they're full completion speedrunning, so let's not rate them. Well, that removes all of the interesting raid options. Ooh, we got a Little Witch No Beta streamer that stands out here. Okay. So we've got one potential raid option for Little Witch No Beta. I was really hoping for a Spyro streamer, but that doesn't seem to be happening, seeing how there's not good options available. Does seem like we may have at least one or two good Hollow Knight streamers live at the moment. So I guess we at least got some interesting Hollow Knight raid options available to us. Yeah. And of course that leaves good old Dark Souls. Alright, so I think I have selected my most interesting options. Because, yeah, most of these options aren't very good. So it makes it difficult to decide. So always difficulties with this thing on my back. Okay, so a few raid options available. They're not very good raid options, I'd say, but I suppose with the options available to me, I'm interested in either the Little Witch No Beta streamer or a Hollow Knight streamer. Those are the ones that stand out to me the most. Because I don't think I'm too interested in rating any of the streamers I'm following. The only ones that stand out to me is one that's Japanese, one that's playing retro games, and one that's just doing reaction content. I don't think it's worth rating at this time. So, I think of the available options, I either want to go for the Little Witch No Beta streamer or the Hollow Knight streamer, and I guess it depends on what it is they're playing to see if they might be a worthwhile channel to follow. Oh, this channel plays Breath of the Wild. Yeah, maybe I could rate these guys. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm turning the game off. We're done with the game. So I think as I set things up for a raid on Twitch, let's go ahead and announce my usual stuff in that, in terms of what's going on. As I've mentioned earlier on the stream, I am going to be heading out of town next weekend, so there will be no live streams next weekend because, yeah, I've got my own plans, mainly because it has been a long time since I last visited Grandma, my dad's grandma. Well, my dad's mother. That's because I visit my mom's side of the family often on holidays since they're not far away, and it's usually like whenever I'm in the middle of a holiday or something that I decide to do that, or in terms of like my family's other schedules that I decide this. So I figured this time around that since I have an opening to do so on Memorial Day weekend with the Indy 500 coming up, I'm not going to go to the Indy 500. I know my other family members like going there, so unless they like really tried to insist I go there, I'm probably going to be just sticking around so I can spend some quality time with Grandma, because it's been a while. When I do come back the week after, I think, depending on how next weekend goes, I think I'm going to I'm probably either going to stream some more Elden Ring, or I'm going to really see if I can schedule things to, like, see if Freezing Time's going to be able to stream. Or be able to join the stream. Is what I'm going to do. Other than that, I think that's about everything I have to say. I definitely won't be able to stream on weekdays, because now that I'm starting up my full-time summer job, that will be going on roughly all summer until probably around when college starts, it's definitely going to make it to where I can't be there the whole time. So yeah, the only times I'm going to be available to live stream are going to be on weekends, and even then, I have no idea if, like, I have no idea what else might be going on, whether it would be other family plans that come up. And I definitely know that my buddy Jedi Women Gamer is gonna want to find as many openings as possible on my weekends for a get-together. He's definitely used to when we used to have our get-togethers on a weekly basis, so I'm certain he's still gonna push for as many weekends as possible that we're able to have a get-together. I know there's still some games I'm left to finish with him on his channel, like Super Paper Mario, Lego Star Wars. I think those are the main two at this point, in terms of the games we play. Oh yeah, and Super Mario Bros. 3 on my Switch. Which, now that I think about it, we don't have that much time left to play Super Mario Bros. 3, because I've recently decided to cancel my Nintendo Switch Online subscription. So I'm gonna have to let him know that if we're wanting to, like, finish the game before my subscription ends, we're gonna have to try and focus as much time as possible during our next get-together towards really trying to finish the game. So yeah, that's going to make this a bit interesting. Nonetheless, I think I've said all that I want to say. I thought about it carefully. I'm going to rate the one that's streaming Little Witch No Beta. I think I've announced all that I wanted to announce. but I think that gives you a good idea of what's coming up, and that its next stream will either be a Toho stream or another Elden Ring live stream. That's what it's gonna be. So until next time, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed my content and wish to see more of it, for those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who wish to see my activity on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, and I have my own Discord server that, as long as you're able to remain civilized on the server and not do anything like just to be mean or bullying, I will gladly invite you to the server. I mean, it's because of some bullies that I disabled public access to my server. It just feels safer that way. I'm satisfied with the size of my current community, so you're going to need a bit of special permission in order to gain it free access. Until then, though, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Yeah, I still gotta type in who I want to raid. Here we go. Alright, beginning raid.